replay. Yeah, you look like spin a call with DJ. On here release day. I've been saying, I've been saying, I've been saying, yeah, what? We know it. I am so. We know it. I am so. That shit is heavy. Turn up, turn up, turn up. What up, though? How y'all feeling? Need you in the building. Tiffany, Tiff, yo, I ain't seen you. But something was on my heart. I can't remember when it was. If it was a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe even 4. Oh, yeah, I passed by. I say Tiffany gonna make me take. I'm finna go get a switch off the tree. You was on there showing naked ass. Naked ass. It been a while. I hope I got the right person. I don't mean to, but I say yeah. She needed. I'm finna take my shoe off or something. She need her ass whooped. Yeah, she was out there showing naked ass. Oh, it had to be you. I don't know why. If that was you. I'm sorry, that was you. Say my Indian Bible is in, and for the American bloodlines of the God. Turn up. Okay, okay, you got your pack. Man, I've been so discombobulated. Say, hold on. Let me see. I've been changed. I've been on burgers. I'm in pain. Hold on. One motherfucking mic ain't hooked up. What you doing? Okay, okay. Mic check, mic check. Oh man, fuck all that, nigga. I want my microphone. Alright. I don't know what the fuck going on with this mic. But I might have to just run the show. Well, fuck it. We're gonna run the ball like this. It's all good. We'll do this here. We'll do it like this. Yeah, I just ain't gonna use the mic. I just ain't gonna use the mic. How y'all feeling though? Them lights looking real weak. We've been in here over 10. Hold on. Yeah, lights looking crazy. We've been in here over 10 minutes. Uh Only 3 people shared the video out. Uh yeah, we ain't even at 100 people yet. I know I've been gone. I'm probably out the algorithm, so I'm gonna need some help. I'm gonna need a little bit of help. Um, I damn near feel like I don't even supposed to be here right now. I'm in recovery mode, man. I'm still recovering. Yeah, I'm still trying to get it together. Trying to get my life together. Yeah, I just been feeling. Honestly, if I keep it real, I never recovered from Stone Mountain. I never fully recovered. And then here I go on a whole nother adventure. And and it don't stop. So right now, I'm just trying to give me some some rest, trying to get everything that's on my list checked off. Cause I'm about to have to jump through another portal. And I'm gonna say this here too. Y'all wrong in the motherfucker how you niggas left me for Miami, but it's cool though. How y'all did that Miami? We supposed to been in Miami. It's cool. I ain't even fucked up about it. I'm booked. I'm going. So maybe it's the break I need. Maybe I just need to go chill. By myself. Yeah, maybe I need some alone time. The recoup to re-energize, to charge back up. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like I ain't fucked up about it though. I really am. Um, it's it's a reminder that we not there yet. It's a reminder that we not there yet. And that's a hard pill for me to swallow, knowing how hard nigga work to get here. And it's like when we get a little momentum, and the nigga turn around and it's like, hey fam, I need some niggas to step up, and we ain't got people to step up. And so yeah, that's not the recipe for a championship team. I'll just say that. But anyway, we get off that. We get off that. Um, what I was gonna say though, yeah, man, I ain't never fully recovered. Uh, working on this course. So I stayed up last night late, finished another module. I'm going crazy, and it's my chance. It's my chance for me not to. How can I put it? You know, some of my lectures I want to hold back because I'm like, I don't, I know how niggas is. Niggas don't know shit. They'll take your shit, go around the corner, and try to become somebody. Uh, but with the course, it's like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? This is everything. Here, nigga, I'm empty the piggy bank out. Here. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what I want to live on. This is what I need to speak for me or be in representation to me when I ain't here. You know what I'm saying? So, you can throw your own alley hoops off the glass, throw the bitch between your legs and slam that bitch backwards. You can show out. Uh, so I feel a little freer than what we had to go underground on some secret society shit because these niggas running around here acting like they knew something. And now you go to TikTok and all these other channels, niggas ain't worth the damn. Niggas go on Sinetta channel and get the shit whooped out of them by off-brand, unknown, never heard of scholars. You know what I'm saying? Niggas out here having the nigga really tussling. Like this nigga got you on the ground, fam. How you end up on the ground fighting a no name, unnamed brand, off brand, motherfucking great value, Walmart great value scholar. You done went 12 rounds with a Walmart great value scholar, with a parade scholar, a nigga in some Payless shoes. You out here going 12 round nigga out on your eye, you little busted. Yeah, the game is fucked up. Uh ah I don't even want to think about it like because it just add more on my plate. It just put more weight on my shoulders. It's like, Chief, you gotta do something. And I'm like, no, I don't. Shit, bullshit. I'm finna do what I'm finna do, nigga. And I'm finna get the fuck out the way. Um, ain't no help, bro. And sometimes, I ain't gonna lie, I look at my own goddamn people. You know what I'm saying? There ain't enough motherfucking help. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm fucked up about it because somebody got to do it, nigga, and that somebody gonna be me. So yeah, I deserve to have a motherfucking attitude, nigga, and be fucked up about a lot of shit because it falls on me, nigga. I gotta come clean it up. Why everybody else get to do the bare minimum, but these niggas, you know, how can I say it? Niggas do the bare minimum and get a pat on the back for it. Fuck that, nigga. When I've been doing all the heavy lifting. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't done shit. What that nigga Rilo, I'm listening to that Rilo set me free. That nigga said they got fake niggas on replay. Come on, man. Niggas need to step their motherfucking game up. Um, it's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. We're not gonna get into that. I say those feelings and thoughts for another time. But I'm disappointed about a lot of shit because a lot of things can be different, and it's like Maybe I should keep it to myself. But moving on and staying strong. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Della, happy birthday. I gotta send you a pack out. Make sure you text me so I can get a pack out. And I take care of you, see. So hit me up and make sure I get something out. Man, ain't nobody doing shit. Ain't nobody finna, man. Look at this shit up here. If you don't see this, niggas ain't doing shit. If motherfuckers ain't getting together, niggas ain't doing shit. Give a fuck about what a nigga log in on the motherfucking email and got to say. What niggas results? This shit is about results. We're not seeing the results. Tired of niggas talking. I'm tired of niggas faking, acting like they done something. They done got too much from the people. I mean, these people done gave motherfuckers too much. Gave them time that they can't get back. Motherfucking resources, money, fed into the bullshit, the negativity, all of that shit there, only to have nothing in the end. That ain't no different than them FBA niggas putting up $1 million motherfucking dollars and that nigga going to go get a motherfucking museum and turn that bitch to a cocktail bar in a comedy hour. Oh, no, nigga. Why were people so tired of getting fucked over? Our people so tired of getting fucked over, and it's just bad leadership after bad leadership. Bad leadership keep replacing bad leadership. Now the goddamn thing getting done. It is what it is, man. It's every man for itself. Boy, them Indians that had your ass on every man for itself. And I ain't, my name ain't Martin Luther King, nigga. So, nigga, I ain't finna keep preaching peace. I'm not finna lie to you and tell you that this shit gonna be all right. Cause nigga, I don't know. I'ma be honest, nigga. This shit ain't gonna be all right. I don't give a fuck how much ego niggas have. Nigga, this shit is not gonna be all right. Needs you. You go get your slides when they come in. They ought to be in this week. See, you know what? I'm finna go in there and I'm gonna find them slides. I have some, but see, I wanted to hook you up. Hold on, let me get this down. Needy, Matt. I think it's just Needy and Matt. If it's one more person, then don't worry about it. We'll take care of it. But I think it's Needy and Matt. I've been changed. You see this, Needy? You didn't pay this price. But this is what I was gonna give you. See, yeah, that's the motherfuckers you want. But see, I got the dust bag. I got the shoebox. I got the shoeboxes with the dust bag. Now I was trying to give you these. But since your ass coming here talking about what my motherfucking slides is, I'm gonna send you them motherfuckers that's in that grocery bag. Yeah, that little plastic grocery bag. I'ma sit. Nah, don't worry. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna send them. Now I'm gonna wake my ass. The hell if you are them hoes going out first thing in the motherfucking morning. See how you miss your blessings? See how you miss your blessings? Now I'm going in there because I got a little bitty, I got the littest motherfucking pair in there, and them hoes gonna be on the third plane to Atlanta. See how you miss out on your blessings? I wanted to take care of you, goddamn. See, Matt just sitting back. Matt been here since I've been in Dubai. Matt say, take your time. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the good shit. I'm like, hold on, just give me 2 seconds. I got 4 big ass boxes coming. I want to give you the good shit. You come in here, got kicking over shit. God damn it, I love them too. I got 2 pair. I'm waiting on a pair of mine. But your ass getting them ones in that plastic, that motherfucking shower cap. Yeah, them hoes come in like a little shower cap bag. I said I need to step my game up. So I went ahead and got the real shit. Othello, I'm gonna take care of you. I got you. Sugar Bear, send you a birthday box. Need to tell me I want them all. Well, I got some pink ones. I got pink Big Indian Business. The blue and red Big Indian Business, they coming. So I got the socks and all that. Hold on, man. I know y'all saw your boy out there, man. Draped up and dripped out. Know what I'm talking about? 3 in the morning, getting the Glock out the stash spot, fired up a fast sweet, turned on the bulb light, and on the wood grain, ass on the tight white, showing naked ass in the great state of Texas. Hold on, man. Showing naked ass in the great state of Texas. We got a good bill. Umar is thugging in public. Do y'all see what that nigga got on that video? Umar done lost it. I'm talking to my best friend, my best friend from London. She got a picture. 2015, Million Man March, Washington, D.C. Who we see coming up the block? Umar Johnson. Oh, we got to stop. This is worth a picture. We stopped get a picture from Dr. Umar. Broke my heart yesterday. I had to tell Umar, I think he's smoking. I think the boy's smoking. What? I said, man, I think Umar smoking. It don't matter. This Umar didn't win Young Pharaoh-ish. And it scammed. Now y'all laughing, but this shit is scaring me. Oh, look at Coca. Coca, this shit scaring me, man. I don't know if somebody put something in the nigga water. I don't know what it is. It's hard for me to believe that these niggas are just like that. Cutting Jr. in the building. It's hard for me to believe that these niggas just end up like that. It's like, is somebody doing something to these niggas? I can't say that because Young Pharaoh is information is pseudo. Umar damn sure don't be talking about nothing. He got into it at a comedy club the other day because a nigga brought a white bitch in there. He found out some lady come up there and assault Umar. Well, he said he was assaulted with a motherfucking bag. Yeah, bitch threw a Donna Karen. This nigga here. Y'all remember Donna Karen? Bitch threw a Donna Karen from Burlington Coat Factory. Bitch had a Donna Karen bag from Burlington Coat Factory. I thought only Mexicans still wear shit like this. Bitch hit him with a Donna Karen bag. Cokie, you think I'm bullshitting? I got the tape. Coca, I got the tape. Bitch threw a Donna Karen bag. All of the laces came out that moment. Oh boy, got into it with say Cutting Junior. Now you know the bitch got an accusation say the niggas got to get high before he try. So he gotta go in there and pep talk the dick before he go into action. Scary dick ass nigga. He gotta go motivate the dick. Nigga, the dick ain't no champion. That ain't no championship dick. Yeah, that ain't no championship dick, nigga. That ain't no good breed. Nah, that ain't good pedigree. You want a nigga with that killer instinct. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't gotta tell him nothing. That nigga that just load up. He ready to hit. You ain't gotta tell him shit. He's a professional. This nigga's this is what he do. What else dicks are made for? Nigga besides taking the piss. That ain't no good fitting nigga unless you been holding it a while, nigga. But to exceed like David exceeded on Saul, little boy, on Jonathan. Yeah, that nigga, so yeah, nigga, when you gotta pep talk your dick and nah, nigga, he supposed to be armed and dangerous. That nigga supposed to be a motherfucking a weapon of mass destruction. Hold on, cause they think I'm bullshitting. Wait a minute. Umar got into it it wasn't no comedy club. It was a show, but he want to turn it into some comedy, and niggas ain't feel like playing that day. Niggas tired of your shit, Umar. They sick of it.
If that's your opinion, so be it.
He nappy head and wrinkled. Now we gonna get to that too.
See how quickly he comes back with that?
That's bullshit. Well, if that's your opinion, so be it.
Nigga told Umar that's some bullshit. Umar gonna try to check this nigga for having a white bitch. Pink pussy, that Pink Panther. If that nigga want that Pink Panther, nigga, that Pink Panther pulled up in a Rolls Royce, nigga, with an 8-bedroom high, nigga. Yeah, nigga, that bitch got degrees, nigga. And you sitting here nappy head with dirty clothes on, nigga. Them clothes ain't washed. We gonna get to that. Now we see why you don't comb your motherfucking hair, nigga. Why your shit dry. Why you stay ashy. Why you stay wrinkled, nigga. Umar is fucked up. Fucked all the way up. We saw Polite them go to jail. I don't think Umar into that criminal shit. But he has been young Pharaoh. This nigga's he's like a dope fiend now. I don't if he's smoking, I don't know. But it's been rumors for years. Ali Muhammad said the nigga caught a powder pack case. Caught a case, nigga had half a gram in his pocket. Nigga had less than a gram of cocaine, nigga, in his pocket. He said, call the school. They said they counted him for Black History Month. They saying he smoked crack. Now, all of this was a while ago. He fucking with stripper hoes. That nigga fucking the caregiver. The caregiver then came out and gave up all the info on the nigga. He better than me. I would have had the bitch unalive. But hey, he better than me. I would have had the bitch unalive. He said he know where the hoe sleep at. I would have fired some shots at that bitch. He said got that current dog in him. Nah, for real, nigga. You know when you got a curry, you got to put him down. You don't put him down.
Now watch what happens here in terms of Umar's behavior at the person, but it's not like he's.
I'm the most requested black scholar in the world.
Yeah, this nigga on some Pharaoh shit. Pharaoh said he was the baddest nigga. He's an inventor. He owned the bank. You know, when you get to saying wild shit, most requested, nigga.
See, now this is Umar's coping mechanism. When he
hold on.
As
let him
couple
do
points
his
here, we
thing.
move on.
Ask the question. Oh boy, where's your bodyguards?
Elder, you got to roll out. I didn't even know that was an elder.
See that?
That hurts my heart.
He didn't even know that it was an elder, so he made that comment that he looked better than this elder, but he hadn't even seen the elder. It's not Savannah?
Yeah, he in there talking about who he look better than. Big old fat nigga with titty talking about he fine than a motherfucker. And then he found out there's somebody granddaddy in there he talking to. They got
okay, yeah, I was looking it up. I couldn't.
Hold on, man.
The other thing I just want to mention here is he says that hurts my heart, not because of what he said to this elder. He has no.
Now what? Check him out, man.
Most successful white businesses got their startup money from private equity. Do you know what that means? They didn't go to a bank. They went to white people with money. And they said, would you mind investing in your Caucasian brother? Guess what the Mexican businesses do? They don't go to Wells Fargo and Chase Manhattan. They go to other Mexicans.
That's not always true.
What state you in, Dad?
That's not always true, Umar. Anyway.
Hey, what state you in, Dad? I remember that 6 month state jail in Texas. That 6 month state jail, you might get some county time. God damn, nigga, they gave you 4. You must had felonies. You must have some felonies.
He always trying to talk about other people's money. He ain't got no job. Let me scroll through. Umar, you funny. Here it is right here.
Umar Hill.
Looking at about 20 white businesses that they help incubate. When you see a Mexican billionaire, you're looking at about 30 Mexican businesses that they help incubate. The problem with the Negro bill is he just wants to sit on top of the black people.
Oh, Illinois.
And worship and praise for what he got.
Okay, this is Umar projecting.
Hold on, Lachey. You say you ain't got your merch? DM me. I got shirts still. DM me. I got shirts. DM me. I still got them. I'm gonna throw you a little something else in there too, cause I'm gonna throw you a little something else in there too. Hit me up, Shay. I kept asking last week before I left. Y'all let me know. I still got more though.
You don't want to invest in no other black person because the ego says if you help another brother, if you help another sister, they might get bigger than you. And the white
if you help them, they might fuck over you, like y'all niggas been doing. They might fuck over you, like a nigga giving you money for over 10 motherfucking years, and you can't do nothing but sit on the steps and smoke a Black and Mild, nigga. I mean, not a Black and Mild, a motherfucking game, 2 for $1 game cigar.
Has birthed the Negro consciousness on a belief system that says being the
DM me on Instagram, Shay. Instagram, you got my Instagram?
He's talking about himself.
I
might get sent it out today, so let me know.
Because most of our wealthy Africans who got the capital
yeah, it's coming up. I'll let it play.
Are not interested. Does that mean we roll over and die? Hell no. That means those of us at the bottom gotta work harder.
Talking about money, they ain't got a job. And but he can't bully everyone, you know, and that's the truth. Talking about money, they ain't the issue. I'm speaking.
Somebody on the goddamn ground. Somebody mama done fell down. Somebody mama on the ground.
They did not.
I think it did.
Businesses and all the business that exists here will come together and give us a Black Wall Street credit union, brothers and sisters. The next step is the credit union.
We not, nigga, ain't nobody doing no type of, we not putting no money in with you. You got us all the way fucked up. You and the rest of them niggas who been crowdfunding. See the Moors over there crowdfunding too. Them niggas need $1,000. I ain't gonna say no name. But see, this one boy, I need to hear you up and get in and get out the game. Nigga, I go sell dope before I sit around, nigga, and end up like these niggas. But I heard a nigga crowdfunding for $1,000 last night. That nigga was on that big crowdfunding for $1,000, nigga.
The reason we can
Always talking about money and ain't got a job.
catch up. The
What the lady
reason we can
is.
catch up is because we can access the capital.
What a lady
Everybody
is.
in this
She finna go up there and throw her motherfucking purse.
Let me say 90% of you. Dr. Umar, I don't see white folks breaking their
Check it
back.
out.
They already been there, done that. It's your turn.
Ah,
See, we got this thing, brothers and sisters.
we got this
And the
thing.
white man knows you well because he's written books on you.
Nigga, we don't give a fuck about them books that white boy wrote. Nigga, look like you got trouble. Look like we got trouble. Yeah, nigga, we got two approaching him and he wiping his eye. No, he ain't got no motherfucking combat training. Yeah, that nigga done blinded himself. That nigga done wiped his eyes. You know, he a big old nigga, he gonna sweat. And he got two women on the way up there. They won't smoke.
They say the Negro entrepreneur.
He threw that cheap ass bag up there, nigga. That was Burlington Coat Factory. Umar looking like, what the fuck, bitch? Is there some snacks in that motherfucker? If it ain't no snacks in there, bitch, don't you get to throwing nothing up here. He should have got a little.
Equity is the backbone of the big business.
And all these niggas need to be fired. All them niggas need to be fired.
In trouble because most of our wealthy Africans,
look, they just let them get too close.
Yeah, it's coming up. I'll let it play.
Are not interested. Does that mean we roll over and die? Hell no. That means those of us at the bottom gotta work harder. You gotta
stop screaming.
From the black people,
crazy.
I'm telling you this. You don't get it. White people don't have to worry about putting in the work.
Man, we don't give a fuck about no white people, nigga.
See how he said we're going to stay focused? He said the same thing before.
Brothers and sisters, clap it up for the ancestors. Brothers and sisters, clap it up for the ancestors.
See, this is him escalating. I wish this thing would pop up right here.
All right, now hold on.
See, in the first.
Now I'm gonna skip up here. I won't get over this part.
No.
Now, this is something that I was concerned about, and during your first interview, you had.
Yeah, this nigga Lynn something else though. Umar gonna Umar fuck around and go do some time behind Lynn. Lynn been fucking with Umar for years. I've been catching Lynn, man, for a couple years now. He been on Umar Road. That nigga probably got 100,000 followers now. Othello say I love me some Burlington. Well, you is from Cali. You is a black Mexican. You are a black Mexican. You are a black Mexican, goddamn. Oh, you're not on Instagram? Well, hit me on the BCU site, Shay. Whatever, hit me on the site. Text me on the site, and I got you.
Said that he had mixed, I guess, in one of these totes or some of these totes, his mother's juice and cleaning supplies.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you how bad the ego on this guy is. I separated it. I took it. I wiped it down. I separated. I pulled
Hold on. She say Umar wearing dirty clothes. Umar Umar wearing dirty clothes, man.
We had a really long phone conversation before I actually got out there. He was trying to prepare me. And honestly, I was in a mind frame that I don't judge. Like, I went into space. I've had to go out of town to get women out of bad situations. And I've been in all kinds of different types of homes.
Ain't been
and I don't pass any judgment. But so I was
that
prepared to
ain't
see
been to the cleaner.
you know, that he lived different. I didn't prepare for it to be what I saw. And like, he wanted to talk about, and I think that's when he was trying to cover up for himself, like, oh, there's no woman. I need somebody here that's going to be able to do that. So if you're a woman and you're going into that space with the idea, okay, this is a bachelor.
Man, come on, man. Don't let the other women do it themselves. Don't. That ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? Like you can say all the shit you want to, but you ate that dick. You ate the dick. You ate it. You can say the nigga don't bathe. That nigga got dirty clothes in buckets or sitting up stacked up in the corner, and you still fuck. He can say your pussy stank, but he still fuck. So I don't really get it, because you still fuck.
He gonna live like a bachelor. He's gonna be eating out of the ice cream bowls and stuff like that. You know, it's I understand, but that wasn't what it was. This is like what you said. This is like you're not paying attention to cleanliness at all. This is not him knocking over something and spilling a little something in the fridge. That fridge needed to be thrown out. You know, it couldn't. You can't do anything else with that.
So this nigga here got Napoleon ice cream. Nigga got juice stain, mayonnaise, spoiled shit in that bitch. Eggs, all this shit here, nigga. You can't even take that bitch outside in the backyard and put a water hose and some Clorox in that motherfucker, bleach. Yeah, they said throw the whole ice box away.
So he told you specifically that people, did he say who thought that he was a hoarder, or he just said people think that I'm a hoarder?
Yeah, he just said generally people think he's a hoarder.
What's up, OG?
So there's a lot of
So before she get there, on the way there, Umar say, you know, a lot of people say I'm a hoarder. Your house dirty, nigga. Yeah, nigga. So she get over there and the house dirty. But he tried to warn her, bitch, why you ain't buy a room? Bitch, you should have went downtown and got the more fancy hotel down there and fucked him in there and sent him and let him Uber home. Or drive that little Nissan Altima that he be in.
There's just a lot of piles of stuff. There's just, I can't put value on anybody's stuff just by eyeballing it, but just in there's just a whole lot of stuff. Like there's piles and piles, like he has it piled. And a lot of that could have been alleviated if he just bought like and put the stuff away. It's like sitting there stacked, like
nigga ain't got no dresser.
Like it's not tended to. It's left. Basically, how you were saying, or how I was saying before, where he doesn't deal with things, he just basically lets them sit. And then more. And I'll tell you something else. He has a ton of in the house. You know, those donations, well, in bulk mail, when you work for the post office, they allow you to pick up like fan mail and stuff like that. You can have their crates. So they say United States Postal Service on it. He had an unusual amount of those things in his house, which you're supposed to return them, but he's using them as caddies.
that nigga using them hoes as a file drawer. That way he holding all his files there. That nigga got clothes in them hoes. That nigga got old mail. That nigga got gifts. Yeah, that nigga there sitting there with crates every motherfucker where. That nigga living like a smoker. He living like a smoker.
Oh my goodness.
So that is what I found the juice and the cleaner mixed in together. Like it was like in there just like you had just put all juice and cleaner in a caddy and stuck it underneath a dirty sink.
Okay, so real quick, when you say caddy, you're talking about the male caddy for males?
Yes, there's like these bulk containers. They are made out of plastic. We have a ton of them at our job where they hold bulk mail. And like sometimes small packages or whatever. They're white bins. And they say United States Postal Service. It tells you to return it upon, you know. And he's using them as caddies, as in like totes, like what we would have. Which you said your wife.
Ain't no air mattress and had to fuck on a pile of clothes, huh? Nigga laid a patty down over a pile of clothes, had a face down, ass up, laying on a pile of dirty clothes.
It keeps her spring clothes in or winter clothes. Yeah, he's using it as totes.
So he ain't trying to buy none from Walmart. He just
no
shit around.
Now, this is something that I was concerned about during your first interview. You had said that he had mixed, I guess, in one of these totes or some of these totes, his mother's juice and cleaning supplies.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you how bad the ego on this guy is. I separated it. I took it. I wiped it down. I separated. I pulled all her juice out of there, wiped them down with a
she said,
with a rag, you know.
I'm starting to think the nigga smoking too.
I wiped them down and separated it. I set them on the edge of the table. Now, mind you, I done went home and I done came back, but it's like a matter of a couple of days. When I came back out, he went and put it right back the way it was. Like it was just like it was every which way. Everything's in bags. Like I told you, it's kind of like you're living inside of a storage unit. If she like had an accident and she needed another nightgown, you could go to certain places to find that. But if she needed a short sleeve shirt, because she usually wore the nightgown and then a shirt on top of it because she could get cold. If you're looking for that shirt, you got to figure it out of all of these clear bags of clothes, you know? And so that was one thing. Her chucks were clear across the room. So, you know, you had to make sure you definitely got everything together when you're trying to take care of her. You got to get it before and then you go and get her, which is something that I didn't know until I had my first changing, you know?
Yeah.
And then it's just like that everywhere. It's just odd. Like there's the water's under.
But you fuck. That's my thing. Like you still fuck. You ate the dick and the balls. Umar, he did admit you had some good head on you, good head on your shoulders. Gobble gobble. Yeah, Umar, he said you was a gobbler. And you still ate it. What that nigga Kodak say? I knew the perk was fake and I still ate it because I'm a gremlin. Yeah, you was on gremlin time. Knew the dick was funky. Knew the dick was musty, but you still ate it because you was a gremlin.
The table and it's stacked up. But
knew the dick was musty. Knew the dick was dirty. Knew the nigga was dirty dick, and then you still ate it because you was a gremlin. What Kodak said, I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it because I'm a gremlin. She knew the dick was dirty, but she still ate it because she's a gremlin.
I'm trying to think of everything. He's also gotten packages, like he's got like an overhaul of packages that he hasn't went through his mail. He's just ordering stuff. He hasn't opened it up. He's going through.
Hey, lady, calm down. You know how many motherfucking boxes I got? I ain't opened up. You need to chill that shit out. Now my shit is organized though. I just ain't went through the motherfucking boxes. Obviously, I don't need whatever in the motherfucker. Because if I'm up late night, I go to shopping. So goddamn it, yeah, I got shit I ain't open. I got clothes I ain't whoa, I got all kind of shit. So but I guess Umar shit just everywhere.
That kind of like that
She said, who are
ritual of opening the door, shutting off the light, open the door, and you literally have a very new Ring camera here that you just have not installed. You know, you're up here making memes about people that's evil, and you could have took that time and put your meme camera or your Ring camera together and put.
Umar said he a gangster. He don't need no security. He don't need no security.
So yeah, so there's a room back there that could be a pantry if he added shelving, and there's that sliding door. These sliding doors are all over the house. Some rooms have them, some rooms don't. The bathroom has one. That back pantry has one. I believe that the ancestral room had one, if I'm not mistaken, and I think his room has one. So they're not like open and closed. But yeah, it's just stuff all over the house. And then in the hallway upstairs, he has these long totes. They're very long and they're used for utility. They have clothes, I guess, in them, but they're very long black totes. The kind of stuff you would put in a garage, but they're stacked.
Rudy say them totes are for the school. All that shit he got stacked up, that shit waiting to be transferred over to the school once the doors open.
They're like stacked like 6 high, and there's clothes all over them.
And that's on the second floor.
That's on the second floor of the hallway.
No.
So
you need
even
to
when you walk straight into the house, her wheelchair's there, but there's winter coats and bags of clothes, and it's just
winter coats.
Nothing is. It's like no formality to the house.
And you still fuck. I mean, you, mama. I feel you might be upset, but it fall back on you though, like, cause you still fucked. You fucked in that house. And it's pissy as soon as you come in the door. When you come in the door and then they got shit on the, you can't even see the goddamn dining table because that motherfucker covered up with everything but plates or whatever cups and whatever's supposed to be on that motherfucker, silverware. This nigga got shoes, he got boots, that nigga got crates and buckets on the table, and you still fuck though. That is nasty work. That tells us a lot about you.
Just wherever it drops, it drops.
I'm going here.
And then, you know, you have the condition of it. So it's, you got that. So he has her area and would be a living room. So she's in the living room.
It ancestors
area. But it's a very thin, like, structure to the townhome. It's almost like those brownstones, but you know, like the row townhomes.
Okay, can we go to the bathroom? Because I was this is a question that I'd asked, I want to ask. So there's one bathroom and it's upstairs, correct?
Yes.
Okay. While you were there, did you use that bathroom?
Yeah, that's the whole, yeah, it's
you supposed to drove to the nearest fast food restaurant, dine-in restaurant. You're not supposed to use that bathroom, because when you use that bathroom, you let them know it's okay. You let him know that it's okay. He warned you before you came what was to become when he opened that door. He already fucking at his mama house. He already still live with his mama. And he fucking. This nigga 50 years old, still live with his mama, and he fucking in the house while she in there. Says a lot about you. So the restroom, the toilet pissy, piss all on the side of the toilet bowl and shit, tub dirty, and you use that restroom. You were supposed to ran to the nearest fast food or dine-in restaurant. No way you supposed to use that restroom, because then you let them know think it's okay.
Nice size. I'd be very happy to have that bathroom size.
Okay. So, when you went into that bathroom, did you see anything up against the wall? Like, you know how he has fabric that he does when he live streams? Did you see any of that?
No, that wasn't there, but
So they say Umar's studio is, so he hanging Pan-African flag, red, black, and green flags in the goddamn bathroom doing live stream. That's why y'all always sitting in the goddamn car. I would wonder why that nigga was out there sitting in the goddamn Ford Neon. That nigga in a neon. Y'all remember them old neons with the cotton seats? He in a neon. Or he streamed live from the bathroom with a kufi on, a dashiki, in the bathroom with a red, black, and green flag in the back.
Bathroom, when you walk in, you have the sliding doors, but he always keeps those open. Then you have the bathtub. There's the shower curtain there. There's dye, like hair dye, splattered everywhere. I don't know what that's all about, but
what you mean, black hair dye?
Yeah, he dyes. He dyes the heck out of himself. So he then you have sit chairs that are up against the wall. There's like 3 of them, and those are like what you would put in a tub for an elderly person. But he has those lined up against the wall, and then
why does he have 3 of them?
Yeah, he's got 3 of them. The bathrooms are pretty good size.
But why 3 though?
He a rich nigga.
He's just a maximal liver. Everything is extra. It's like extra everything.
Yeah, and it doesn't make sense.
What you mean? He on some rich nigga shit. That's what you do when you got a lot of money that you ain't work for. You just buy shit you don't need. Yeah, when you got a lot of money you ain't work for, yeah, nigga, I don't need 1, give me 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers. Yeah, give me 2 or 3. Yeah, shit. Nigga got big money.
Yeah, and I just want to say this. Let me backtrack just a little more context, because I think there are people who assume that you met Umar and for the first time, and then a month later you went to go take care of his mother. Okay, that's not an accurate representation of what took place. Can you just, for timeline's sake, and again, you also send me plenty of text messages, and you also talked about how you guys used to spend hours on the phone.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it wasn't it wasn't like you talked that first day when he came out, and then he said, "Listen, I need help with my mother," blah blah blah, and then the next week you fly out. That's not what happened. Another question was, have you ever been to FMG, and if so, how much work was getting done when you?
Did y'all fuck in the school? I mean, this is school. It's like, hey, come ride with me, baby girl. You know what I'm saying? Like this my shit. Ain't nobody here. Ain't no cameras because the electricity ain't working in this motherfucker. Can't nobody see us. If these 4 walls could not talk, and I say, what's that, Pretty Ricky? If these 4 walls could not, don't know that. Ooh, you got me hooked on you. Yeah, Umar and that bitch jamming Pretty Ricky. 4 walls. He said, can't nobody see you, bitch. The lights off. I didn't pay the electricity. The lights out, bitch. It's dark in here. Go to fucking.
When you went, and you did say you went to go see it. Was there any work?
I always wanted my Shungo stick sucked in the principal office. Yeah, that nigga in the principal office fucking.
I just saw the outside of it. I didn't go, and he didn't know about it or anything. I didn't say, hey, I'm going up to FDMG. I went from my own, because to be quite honest, I was really passionate in that too. Mm-hmm. That's where I wanted to. There's text messages. I wanted to go to paint day. He wouldn't let me go to anything.
Sis, it's you doing too much. I'm telling you.
She's trying to go paint.
I can tell you good people.
She trying to go paint the school. He ain't let her come to paint day because he had the other two women up there with him. Them two older women. Nigga having threesome with 50-year-old women, 54-year-old women and shit. 156, 154. Going on 50, 156 going on 57, the other one 54. This nigga here having threesomes.
Good people, you my kind of people, but you was trying to fix everything.
Yeah.
And he's not worthy of that. He's not even receptive to that, let alone being worthy of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But he wouldn't. He wouldn't let me. Like I couldn't. He was like, it was there for everybody. You scheduled me to link up for hooking up, but you don't want me to come paint. I can't paint.
Yeah, but that's probably because he had other people that he was dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
He told me,
Umar trying to paint your face. He talking about, you want to paint this building? I'm gonna paint your motherfucking face. Umar trying to paint your face. You trying to paint a motherfucking building. You want to do arts and crafts, bitch. I'm gonna paint your face.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. I told him, I was like, I have a good way of compartmentalizing that. I didn't want him, so I wanted him. I loved seeing him with taking pictures with women. I wanted him to find somebody good for him. I didn't want him. I think I just wanted. I was on the mission. I was not on him. You know what I mean? I'm hard on the mission. And there's a saying, and I've been putting it in the chat, follow the mission, not the man. But when the man was slipping, it started to affect.
Slipping what, in the back of your throat? What was he slipping, in the back of your motherfucking throat? Slipping and sliding out that pussy?
You did say though, I'm sorry, I apologize. You did say in the last interview that he's really just a regular person.
47.
He is. He's playing a character. People do not understand. Like, I thought he was vegan. Oh, I meant to send you the picture of the hotel room after he left. I thought he was vegan. He wants his mother to be vegan, so he's bought all of this stuff. It's like he talked to a vegan and just bought all this stuff. He didn't even care if I knew how to fix vegan food or anything. He was just like, that's vegan stuff. And then
Umar is not vegan. Umar is on tape saying he want to do poly and he want greens with the turkey. Yeah, so everybody know Umar. Umar a fat nigga. Everybody know Umar not vegan. Like, that's crazy work.
And I remember this. There was a video where someone called Umar and he was talking about getting a house, and the person on the phone was saying told him how much the house was, and Umar was like, he started laughing. That's expensive, something like that. The question is, were you the person that called Umar while he was live and told him the prices of some houses?
They say war paint.
Oh wow, I'm the person that he's done dropped a lot of stuff on me, and this is another reason why I'm not. He's a very emotional person, so if you are one of the two wives, you better believe if he mad about something, your business is gonna go out there. And it's not even.
Man, go on that hating ass. We not doing that, fam. Like, chill. Like, now that ain't that shit you on now. You trying to go paint the school and a nigga won't let you. You wiping shit. You bathing and cleaning up pissy pampers and chill, fam. That shit you doing, it's too late for all of that. Cause you fucked already. You didn't gummy bear the Shungo stick. What Umar said? You done gummy beared him. You gotta chill. You ain't give a fuck if he was vegan or not. You gummy beared the Shango stick.
He doesn't have the right response, so he has a handful of responses that he leans on. Because I was talking to him from the bathroom, and I'm like, he's like, yeah,
we ain't doing
it. You was like, you know, I was thinking about doing my hair this way. What do you think?
And he don't care about them wigs. And I was going to try to be on camera or whatever, but he doesn't care about. I will probably do it for the next time, but I got people walking in and out.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. Yeah.
No, it was the only thing it was for the kids. Like the kids were running in and out their outside popping firecrackers.
Oh no, I understand. It's all good. Don't even worry about it. Okay.
But yeah, but he doesn't care about blonde hair. He doesn't care about, and I'm not trying to encourage women to wear anything or to do.
Ma'am, you don't really know. All right, that head on your shoulder. You know you got some good head. Stop it. You know you eat that dick. You's a monster. Yeah, you's a monster on that head. You need to stop it. You put that head on Umar, you knew what you were doing. Swallow them whole. Gummy bear the Shango.
It needs to be ventilated. You said, I don't know.
Blonde hair. He doesn't care about, and I'm not trying to encourage women.
You're trying to run them hoes off. Stop it. Stop it, because he wouldn't let you come paint the school because he had two of his other hoes up there. You need to quit it.
To wear anything or to do anything other than how you express yourself. But yeah, he's not worried about a weave. He's not worried about blonde hair. He don't care about
shit. They're here to put you to sleep. You gummy bear the Shango, and now you trying to run all the other hoes out. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Did you wear weave or blonde hair or anything like that? Or
I never wear weave. I'm just not that type of person. I will get my nails done. I usually have the RBG on my ring finger, like married to the mission. But I'm not I wear nails. Sometimes I get them done. Sometimes I stop. I let my nails breathe. It is what it is. He's
never said she sound like an eater.
The only time he's ever said anything about my hair is he was like, "Put your hair in 2 ponytails."
He want to role play. He want to Pocahontas. Put your shit in 2 ponytails. He want to little Pocahontas. He want that American Indian. He wants you to dress up like Pocahontas. Go put the shit in 2 ponytails and come here. Bitch, put some war paint on and get in here. RBG versus American Indians. RBG versus Indigenous African versus Indigenous American. Family. RBG, this is the power of Ogun. Go put your hand 2 ponytails, 2 plaits, and like Pocahontas and come back.
Because that's what he likes.
What in the world?
Yeah, he likes the 2 ponytails. So yeah,
I like the 2 motherfucking ponytails too. New Diamonds, you were laughing too. New Diamond, you laughing too goddamn hard. Go put your hand 2 ponytails and come here and wear that little feather you be with. No, go put your hand 2 ponytails and wear that feather you be wearing and say Halito and bring your ass in.
Other than that, he doesn't care about me listening to rap music. I listen to 42 Doug. I listen to, he doesn't care.
He don't care about you. The fuck you mean he don't care? He don't care about you. You're an eater. You're a man eater.
Okay, well, let's get to some more of these questions.
Hold on, Jamie. Jamie says she sound like an eater. To even do eat more, she's ashamed to throw go. Jamie, what's wrong with an eater? We love eaters. We're not gonna. Yeah, two ponytails and 2 feathers. Put a feather on each side. I'm gonna see if I can knock them hoes off. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I want to see how good they hold up in the braid.
When you were at his mother's residence, was there air conditioning and heating for the mom?
There was air conditioning and there was heating. Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah. It needs to be ventilated though. That house.
Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. Speaking of the house being, it needs to be ventilated. You said, I don't know if you said it in the interview or if you told me this through email, but that the wheelchair access
is blocked
on the inside, right?
Yeah, it's blocked. So when you walk in the house, you look to the left.
Man, we don't give a fuck.
Do you think that Umar has had other women come to take care of his mother?
I wouldn't doubt it. Mm-hmm. I would not doubt it. By what she says, I think that she was a Christian woman or is a Christian woman.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I think that I didn't know because he had a Muslim. Now I didn't know she converted over or whatever. But I think she's a Christian woman, and he was bringing, from just her mindset, he was bringing women probably that were into voodoo or other arts, and she may not have agreed with it. You know what I mean? Mm. So she kept talking about witches, and yeah. And for somebody that's a devout Christian, bringing that into their home.
Yeah, that's serious.
She's not
going to say, because when she was eating, I told her she was like checking her food and stuff. I was like, no, I'm not going to put nothing in your food. You good.
Real quick, the candle on the refrigerator of all places, that's getting close to the ceiling.
He's tall.
Yeah, what is that something?
She said he tall. Ooh, she must be short. Umar picked her up, but 2 fat motherfuckers can't pick each other up. Well, he's tall though. Yeah, he tall. You gotta look up to him. Yeah, he grab you by the throat. Yeah, with 2 hands, tug on your ponytails.
Related to Ifa or something like that?
No, it wasn't anything like that. But he's just tall, and that's like a my son does that because they're tall men. They just set things up high, and they don't consider it's hard for midgets.
Yeah. Do you know if Umar's ever been reported for the situation with his mother?
Oh, so here's the deal with that. So this is why I came into this situation. Mm-hmm. The lady. Umar gets into it with everybody. The lady,
I was going to ask you about that. Well, I'll bring that up later. Mm-hmm.
And that's another reason why, like, he's a liar.
Umar is a Leo, so he probably is confrontational. You know, Leos, y'all motherfuckers, something is.
Say that she calls Umar Blackie, right?
Yeah, that's her nickname for him.
But see, the thing is, he was probably called that by her, maybe even by his siblings when he was a child.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah. Is there anything else that she said about Umar that was telling or extraordinary or made you say, oh, what?
She kept repeating a name, the Norman name that I told you about.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The way she didn't want nobody up, and I think that could be, it's something to that. I don't know if that's just her personally as a woman and her independence, but she didn't want anybody cleaning her. And then as far as where he's concerned, she just basically has a feeling that he is the overseer.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to just pause everything until he gets here, and you have to explain to her that he may not be back for a while, and we got to get this done. Mm-hmm. And keep her mind off of it. She did talk about, like, she broke his finger. She talked about him bringing women there, and she don't trust him. Wait a minute.
Hold on. When you say that, because you did say the witch thing, but when you say bringing women, what, to her place?
Yeah, it's like, I don't like what she got on. She's pretty, but she's showing too much, you know.
Oh, no.
So he tried to make out like nobody's ever been around my mother. Your mother has a disdain for the women you bring around, or you.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. See, you ate it. You can say whatever you want to say, but I mean, shit, you out there trying to paint buildings. You out there wiping shit up, cleaning diapers. Yeah, you doing a lot, and you still ate it. You knew the nigga was dirty. You like you say, the nigga got a piles of clothes, and he just throwing shit on. He just grabbing shit out of there and throwing it back on. Now, Umar has always been wrinkled in the motherfucker. Now we know why. It's wrinkled because he didn't wear that shit 2-3 times. That nigga's a trap star. Yeah, that nigga's a trap star. Son Kid said that nigga got a hold to a bad batch. He said that nigga got a hold to a bad batch, huh? Shit. Yeah, fella. That shit ain't that cool about that. You ready to go all out now? It's all that. We ain't gonna do that, you know. I don't think you should have said nothing about the nigga mama neither. That ain't player. All right, we're gonna get into the bill because I actually got a bill today. But Umar was thugging so hard. I just had to let him thug it out. But fam, go wash your ass, Umar. Y'all stay off them black Europeans. Y'all stop fucking on them black Europeans. Now we're gonna run through this real quick, man. Like I said, I haven't recovered from Stone Mountain. And this motherfucking trip here woke me out. Well, I did a lot of traveling, got a lot of good content. We're gonna run through this. We're gonna about the elites because when we talking about Black European history, I had to go to Black European territory. Yeah, I had to go to Europe. Peace. What's up, man? We out here in New England, man. We out here in Yale. Y'all see it's going down. Free energy building. We look across right here. Bring it all the way back together, man. You see the building. I know you wanting them to arm me. You got a question about that? We got a 3-part series on that. What's that? Black European and Indian founding fathers. Yeah, it's a 3-part series. So all that information about the militias, the first militias, all the militias in New England, all them niggas coming up out of there, Black Boston, all that type of shit. I got all that. The founding fathers all the way down to the Civil War heroes. That's 2021, 2022 shit. It's 2025, man. I don't know who y'all been listening to, but we been doing this shit. Right now, I'm just going around to all of the places we talked about, and then I'm just gonna show you in person. You feel like you're in Europe, huh? Well, you are in Europe. They call it New England on the south side. Where you at? What's her name? Twinkle Toes. Where you at, Needy Warrior? See now that you waited, I got the socks for you and everything. And the shoes. And I got to show you. Yeah. And yeah, nigga, we got the whole outfit. I had them whole 2 for $100. Only one person bought one. Nigga, I'm going back up on the price because I had that shit on. Nigga, I was so clean. I said, nigga, ain't no way I'm finna sell a nigga this for $50. Yeah, fuck that, nigga. Them hoes was 2 for $100. Shout out to Nunu. She did an unboxing. Put the BCU frames on. I said, God damn, them hoes clean. We was in Atlanta. And this nigga Indian Red, I walk up. I said, damn, that nigga shit live. I get close. This nigga got on some BCU frames. I was like, damn. So, yeah, man, and them hoes 2 for $100. Nigga, I'm trying to help a nigga out of the nigga just playing 2-po on me. Nigga want me to get them hoes away for $5. Nigga acting 2-po.
For my money. There was nobody, no one that run.
Ah, no. Yeah, Diamond Eyes, Black European. You never heard of a Black European?
Give me a run for my money.
You're in the right spot. TV2 Live, what up, though? Buffalo Soldiers in the building. Sipping bubbly, feeling ugly. Hey, Junior, man, I'm in Queens. And, you know, they had the fight this weekend in Queens. Ooh, there was some good action this weekend. It was some good fights this weekend. I'm talking about Queens was, man, they act like the president was there, man. It was Turkey Al-Sheikh motherfucking ass, though. Man, when I say them laws was hot, them laws was hot. I'm talking about them laws was hot and they're aggressive. NYPD, them hoes are aggressive. I'm talking about, man, I went there 5 minutes. I'm posted up. I'm standing outside. Nigga pull up on me and hit the brakes. Come out his seatbelt. I'm like, oh, and he looking right at me. I'm like, oh, no, man, what the hell they do? I know HPD will beat the shit out of you. I done took a couple ass over for the constables and sheriffs and HPD in Houston. Nigga, them NYPD laws are aggressive.
There was nobody, no one that run. Feeling bubbly, feeling lovely.
Green Pill say Queen in the building. Whoa. Hey.
I wanna be with you. 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 I wanna be with you.
Let it go.
If I didn't ride blade on curve, would you still? If I'm in my mind and word, would you?
Hey, hold up, man. Shout out. I did not know it was that many of y'all niggas from New England. Phil, what up, Princess? Indigenous? Phil say peace to the American top. Missed you while you were in New Haven. Man, I did not know, bro. Do y'all know how many people? I remember I went to Philadelphia that time. It was so many. They was telling me what street I was on. They were like, you still up there? I'm on the way. Man, New England. Bro, I had no clue it was that many of y'all in New England. Shit, we could have threw a powwow. I ain't know y'all that many. I ain't think none of y'all niggas asses there. Look at this here. Oh, let me see. Golden Jaguar say you really came to Connecticut. Y'all had to come to Black European territory, man. To Europe, old world Europe. Now I come to old world Europe, come fuck with y'all. But it was love though, man. It was love.
Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to. Keep it a whole 100. Don't got nothing. I got something.
Harlem, old world Harlem. Amsterdam. We finna go to Manhattan. I mean Amsterdam. I mean Manhattan. I know it's a big sign coming up say New Amsterdam. Wink, wink. But we in Amsterdam. I mean we in Manhattan.
We gon' function.
We in Manhattan. We in Amsterdam, but today is Manhattan. All right, yeah. That type of school. You Dutch ass nigga. Pass the Dutchie to the left hand side. Y'all remember Lil Kim said pass the Dutchie. Say you nigga Dutch. We from the South. We don't smoke Dutches. Yeah, you niggas, you Dutch, you good. jump roping ass niggas. You good hopscotching ass niggas.
But it's, you know, the idea is the actual data, what we do in the estimates.
Yeah, them niggas did pass testing on us, and we
all ended up in the cafeteria, just without trays, nothing very special for that meal. And we went around the table and asked people what their interests were. Came to me and I said,
in Jesus' name I pray. Coco, you from Connecticut? Coco, French, you from Connecticut? See what I'm saying, bro? We could have had a whole goddamn, we could have all went out to eat. You from Connecticut? Now I knew because I left something up there. I gotta run back up there because I forgot something, Coco. I might need you to help me go find it. Yeah, I ain't know that French Coco. That you ain't even got to stir. Yeah, I ain't know that was located. I didn't know they package it up like that in Connecticut. I had no idea. In Jesus' name, because I left something. I had left a hat up there. I gotta go back and get my hat. Since you're in the area, maybe you can help me find it. I lost my hat up there. Coco said next time you gotta at least do a meet and greet. Ain't that about it? I'm coming back. I had because it was a hat. Yeah, I got some more here, but I liked it, that hat. So I gotta come back and get it, Coco. I had no idea you was around these parts.
Slave trade. So I said, I think it's becoming clear that the...
Go past this light, then at the next one, turn right.
I went to like 4 different towns, 4 different cities, whatever y'all call them, I no disrespect. 4 different cities in Connecticut. So I was all over, and what surprised me was there was so many niggas out there. I'm like, first off, when you coming through, ain't everybody niggas. It didn't matter what town. It was another town. I think it's called Dyer, if I ain't tripping. Dyer, Connecticut, or something like that. I gotta go back and look. But she said, I got you, you name it. Yeah, because I gotta go back and get my hat. Hey, this was a little trap. I recorded this. Hold on. Right up under here, these little tents, it was some niggas hanging out. The block before that, they was hanging out. So I'm like, I'm seeing nothing but people look like us. I'm talking about the whole way, walking down the street. Look, there go a nigga on a bike right there. And it fucked me up. I'm like, damn, ain't nothing but niggas stay out here. And I'm like, man, why y'all ain't tell us, man, this was a culture shock for me. It really was. I ain't know what to expect. Y'all got all the goodies up here. That nigga. Yeah, I don't know. I can see. It's so many people that was like, hey, bro, you right down the street. Or they knew exactly where I was at.
Christ Church. Episcopal. Is that the nicer Templar symbol? Look at the window. That over there.
Keep right, then the destination is on your left.
Nah, it's a beautiful city though, man. New Haven. It's a lot of history. I've been teaching about New Haven for a long time. So to actually pull up, it was crazy work. But I say this: out of all of the places I went, the most comfortable one and the one that left something with me was New Haven. I ain't gonna lie. Everywhere else was cool, but New Haven did it for me. I was like a kid in the candy store out there. I ain't gonna lie. I was turned up. I was energized. New Haven. I went to a few other spots down there. Y'all let's see what y'all. I just put some shit up. I gotta get back to Philly. I gotta get back to DC, Boston. I seen some brothers saying they was in Rhode Island or Long Island or some shit like that.
Y'all see it's going down.
So yeah, we might have to put something together out there. Big Ran, what up though?
Cross right here. Bring it all the way back together, man.
Oh, you from upstate New York? Okay. We up here for real, all up and through. Okay. I did not know, man. I didn't know niggas lived out there.
I apologize. Oh, we go. I'm not black. I'm Asian on the socks and the shoes. And I got something.
Uh-oh.
We got going on over here with the historical Yale University.
Somebody say they knew this nigga that I ran into.
Like this around here.
Yeah, somebody jumped in the comments and say they know homie right here. Newport, Rhode Island is a beautiful place. Providence, Rhode Island. All right, so check it. I was supposed to got up at a certain time and left, but I ended up going to sleep late, man. So I woke up late. But I was gonna be in Rhode Island. Rhode Island was on the list. I didn't get to make Rhode Island. Rhode Island is the only thing that I had to cut off the list. Everything else I got except Rhode Island. So I got to come back and do Boston, Rhode Island, all that type of shit. But I want to go to Niagara Falls anyway. So you feel me? I want to go to Niagara Falls anyway. Or Nova Scotia if I can, because since all this shit right there. But definitely when I come back to Connecticut, I ain't know French Cocoa was in Connecticut. I'm coming back to Connecticut. I left a hat. And I hope ain't nobody stole my shit. Yeah, so yeah, boom. But I gotta do Rhode Island though. It's a couple places in Rhode Island I gotta hit. And so I can tell y'all black European ass niggas history. Yes, if you're from Connecticut, you are a black European. It ain't listen, fam. It ain't nothing to be ashamed of. You still on the continent. We're on the same continent. Y'all niggas just from a whole different world. Now, it's a lot of things happen. This place was invaded. They invaded this place. But the people that was here, the population that was here, were very, very prominent because this was a kingdom that was a part of an empire. Yes, nigga, you walk through there, and I ain't gonna lie, I seen a lot of niggas, and it looked like they was doing bad in the motherfucker out there. I ain't gonna lie, like they was doing bad, and it looked like that's all that they knew. You know what I'm saying? It was just the world that they live in. But yeah, this place was a Mecca. It was a Mecca. And on top of that, very sacred. And it was beautiful, man. Y'all see all these buildings been there since the elites worked there. You got the Peabody Museum. In the Peabody Museum, they have a large collection. Well, I ain't gonna say large, but they have a side now where Yale University came out and admitted that, that they did, they were part of the slave trade. On top of that, but they bring out all of the elite class that was there. Not all of them, but they mentioned some names of the least. Most time when they mention the name of the least, that's the niggas that work with them. Amen. Can I get an amen? All right. But I'm actually gonna meet a dude there, and he had to be a real nigga because he was on top of the world. He was on this shit, and they took it all from him. So if they're gonna take it out from me, either he was a loyalist, and then flip, or he stayed on the side of, well, basically the loyalist. I just say that he had to be a loyalist.
This is the Schwartzman Center, Woolsey Hall. This is where they throw a lot of their concerts, like they orchestra live, their musicians and stuff like that.
Classical music.
Yeah, that's what they do for this right here.
So, like I said, like classical music. What's crazy is earlier today I was talking about how, like Mozart, shit like that we hear about. Mozart, this up there, this is up here. This is where your operas and your classical and all of that type of shit. This from up here. Now they had traces of it down in like Mexico City, all of those areas down there. But like your operas, Shakespeare, your plays and all of that, that's up here. That's black European nigga shit. That's that coastline up there. That's y'all get up. And it was crazy. I was just talking about how Mozart and the classical music come from up there. And then I got up here and he like, this is where that take place at. And I'm just like, confirmation.
Like that's the spot right.
You from the area?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Born and raised?
Born and raised, yep.
Oh, yeah?
Raised around this area. Yep.
This is my first time up here. I had to stop. I'm seeing a lot of our people out here. Yeah, I told him, man, I'm seeing a lot of our people out here. Surprised me. He's like, yeah, shit. It's all of us. He said, but the school is what brings the other people. So the YT people ain't really living there. It's a nigga neighborhood. It's a nigga community. But the school brings the YT people there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, draw a lot of.
Okay, there you go.
You feel me? You draw a lot of them. But over here, what's the name? You go up that hill, and once you start going down, you start getting to the hood.
Okay.
Over by the bigger
Okay.
Yale,
so this was good food then?
Yeah, exactly. Up down there, Chapel, going towards Chapel. You got a few spots down there, steak spot, the Shake Shacks, Indian food like that.
Indian, like American Indian?
Yeah.
Y'all see it. Y'all see it. They said America, the old world. Well, I'm here to prove it. Hey, so when you go back watch them movies and they trying to tell you about Europe and all of that, this is what you seeing. These the doors, this the architect and shit like that you're seeing. You know they always in the wilderness and all that type of shit. When you go up there, that's all you gonna be seeing. Mountains and shit like that, and a lot of countryside. Yeah, the whole time, nigga, using Europe. So when we find out King Arthur, and all these other niggas, quote unquote, supposedly European legends, passed away there. You know, this the shit that this is actually what they're talking about. Now, invasion is gonna happen. I think Cook gonna talk a little bit about that. Now, y'all know this is the home of Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones, Yale University. Right here, the New Haven landmark. Now this New Haven. Now, like I said, this was a kingdom, but it was attacked. Now I will say this here too, because the niggas in Connecticut was real active. They kicked a lot of niggas in the ass. One of their top enemies, man, I'm not. Let me chill. Let me fall back. Y'all gonna have to come. I'll put that in the bill. I ain't giving them no game. Let me chill. I'm tripping. I'm tripping.
Where the Puritans came. And it was a city on the hill. This was supposed to be New Israel. The dead shall be raised. This is the old cemetery right here. Talking about Roman Empire. And you're talking about Phoenicians. We've seen.
Somebody asked Miss A to say, so are you saying that there was a slave trade in the north but not in the south? Well, the slave trade, yeah, I am saying that. Yes, ma'am. The slave trade started from the north, ran by niggas in the north, especially the New England area. John Henry Clark say that the Southerners bought their slaves from the New Englanders. These were different countries. So once you pass the Appalachians, you're in a whole nother world anyway. Once you pass that and then going into the interior, what we call Midwest, running to the Mississippi, all of those things were different worlds. We get to the Southwest, California, Oregon, all of these are different worlds. Now, what they were similar at through Canada, Greenland, in these colonies, New England areas, they were whalers. They were whalers. They were merchants. Down in the South, nah, you don't see that. The slavery doesn't come in that. When you hear slavery, they're associated with the South, but the 13 colonies didn't expand into the South until the 1800s, 1812, 1815. That's what they call U.S. expansion of the 13 colonies coming down into the South. And then you had a Civil War. So it's 1860s. Now, you know, the Trade Embargo Act, or what they call the end of the slave trade, 1807. That is before U.S. expansion, which means it's impossible for them to have a slave trade in the South because U.S. didn't expand into the South until 1812, 1815. But they still were fighting because the Seminole Wars go from 1816 to 1858, really to after the Civil War. And then in 1870, the U.S., you know, brought on the Seminole Indians or Seminole Scouts. You know, you got your Buffalo Soldier regiments and all of that shit there afterwards. But yes, I'm saying that it happened in the North and not the South. And this is Europe. And a lot of these niggas did it. So a lot of people, they hear America, 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 but really, because the U.S. and the Union is going to come from the North. Black Boston, Philly, Jersey, New York, Connecticut, Delaware. Now, Maryland had a different people, but Charles Lord Baltimore, Charles II, Lord Baltimore, they're going to enslave the people in Maryland. It's a reason, though. I don't want to get all that game up yet. But yes, those are the Black European slave merchants. That's where the ideas came from. Now you had another parliament that was in Virginia, but you're gonna have two different sides. And it's gonna become, after the Second Continental Congress, you're gonna have to choose a side. And those that choose the wrong side, how powerful they were, how elite they were, how great they were, how prominent their family names were, all of that to be wiped away when they remained loyal to what was going down versus the Freemasonic takeover, which have come through the Revolutionary War. A lot of people lost their wealth after the Revolutionary War because of their affiliations or what they were standing on. But let's walk.
It's in Mexico. Pay Diddy Boo Pussy Pros BCU. You're now right with BCU. Right here, man. What's up, man? It's my boy King, man. Christian, real player, man. Check out the boots, man. You know, check out the suit.
The homie say, where you get that shirt? Now I got the shirt, the whole suit. I got the shirt on, the shorts on, the socks on, the slides on.
But tailor made. Got the cap. He did.
Now this guy named
we all slaves. We out here in New Haven, man. And ain't nothing but niggas.
Nothing but niggas. And this guy right here, he was very wealthy. He was free. He was a free man. Never was a slave. He did some abolitionist work, but he helped a lot of people that these orders felt like didn't need to be helped, and so he was punished for it. But they commemorate him at Yale very recently, I think 2020. Because they just now recently opened up that little section in the Peabody Museum. You know, they try to put an African twist on it, but it's really an indigenous story because it's two-story. They'll say, yeah, they were contributors in the slave trade, but then you have another side where they talk about Yale being built off of indigenous for indigenous people, and enslaving of indigenous people right there on them grounds. So you got two sides. They got a Black history side for you too, but they also have pictures in this room of all, not all, but of elite figures and major figures in New Haven history, also Yale history. And I mean, around the buildings they have faces and shit of these people. And and the faces look like, I'm not gonna say all of them, but most of the faces are historical sites around that bitch. Is about niggas and their contributions to Europe. I mean, to Connecticut. My bad.
Not only that, the line you see on the stomach line, then you know who built all this. Ancestors land, old world territory, Europe, free energy center building. Bass Tower, right here.
I'm gonna say I live around the corner.
Just think about all of these elite that were here. They actually built and founded this place.
Hey, when I put the full video out, Joe 47, I had to dab him up because I ain't gonna lie, I said some fly shit to him, and then I left. But then when I came back and I started getting into his story, I ain't gonna lie, I dabbed him up and everything. We chopping it up. I talked to Paul Cuffey, nigga. Y'all gonna see that too. Nigga, I caught Paul Cuffey. Come on, fam. I'm in a place, man, I never heard nobody talk about this place before. So I'm gonna keep it secret. Since it's a secret. When I got there, a nigga was the only nigga that a nigga seen. It felt like get out. I said, I'm finna leave before the sun go down. Cause they was doing like a play, you know, like a stage play. All white folk. I mean, different kind. I'm from Texas. I never seen these kind of YTs. These are real YTs. And they doing a stage play. I said, let me get out of here before they put my ass on one of these, for these niggas reenact the slave trade around this motherfucker, nigga. Cause we are in slave trade territory.
Well, they probably Reconstructions. These are the badges.
The food? I don't know.
Look right here though.
I ain't eat.
This guy here, he looks a little different.
Damn near look like the picture of Richard Adams.
That's one of y'all granddaddy. And Yale University did come out and apologize for their role in slavery. They enslaved a lot of Indians right here on this territory. This is Indian territory.
This is the hidden gem. This is the if you know you gotta, if you know you know. This is a hidden gem. I can't wait to put the footage out for this. This is a hidden gem. This is if you know you know.
Contributors in the transatlantic trade or triangle trade.
I don't even want to tell niggas why I'm at.
This is actually an old model of what they look like.
Now you hear about the Mayflowers and all of that and all these ships. It never been, so niggas be saying like what a slave ship said. Well, first off, homie, there's never, ever, ever, ever in history been a ship called a slave ship. Or a nigga built the ship for slave. Them stories the Pan-African gave was in the 70s and 80s, talking about niggas built compartments and had niggas laying at the head and the foot of the bed and all this here, nuts to butt, bitches on a cycle, nigga gotta go to the restroom, and you on this long ass journey just full of shit, right? So the Indians and the Aboriginals niggas thought they were smart. They started saying, well, where are the ships? And the African ain't got no sources or no defense. So they say, well, the wood rotting out. Nigga, don't you got to change your gate? You can tell you not a homeowner, nigga. You ain't never had to change the gate, the wood on your gate. You know, they say little fly shit like this. But nigga, I know what the ship said. Ask me where they at, cause I'll go get them for you. Now I might have to go to Europe, I mean Black European territory, but I know where the goddamn ships at, cause I know who had the ships. I know where to go and get them, cause I know who had them.
Steamships. Whalers ship, so whalers, the way it all went down, we are in Quaker territory.
Now, mind you, I'm saying we in Quaker territory. At this time, I don't know. Boom, I bounce out the car, right? I get my little stretch. Boom, I get a download. Some say, nigga, get your guard up. I'm like, okay, what we doing? I get a strong energy come up on me. Nigga, lace up. So I jump out, I say, damn, this shit feel real Quaker. This feel like Freemason shit. When I jumped out there, I was at the what's that? The Grand Canyon. As soon as I jumped out, I boom, hit my stretch. And I say, man, this feel like a military base. Phone on SOS, nigga, they done knocked all of the power out, everything. Nigga just, I said, oh, feel like a nigga on the military. But I jumped out, and I'm saying this Quaker shit before I found out it really was a Quaker. This really was a Quaker spot.
And you can feel very Quaker, feel very abolition.
Hey, what old boy talking about the shirt? The shirt come with the whole outfit. Yeah. Big Chief modeling, goddamn. It come with the whole outfit. It's the shirt, it's the shorts, and we finna take the mode ourselves, goddamn.
Feel very slave mercenary. Maybe it's just how the wind blow on the land.
Say most people live in New Haven. Well, it's kind of hard.
It don't exist.
Y'all ain't have but one or two soul food restaurants that I know of, and I think it was one. And they told me don't go down there. It says they said soul food, but you don't want that. That ain't what you want.
My game.
Wait till you get back to the south.
A lot of people comfortable with being armchair scholars. They don't want to spend the money. They don't put in the time, the true effort it would take if you really want the story versus going along with someone else's story.
I don't know why people don't travel. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's impossible for you to be even in the conversation of the best or one of the best if you don't travel. Like, there is a different level to the game. If you don't travel, then by default you are an armchair scholar. By default, nigga. I didn't make the word up here. It was already here when we got here. That's I'm not trying to travel so I won't be an armchair scholar. I'm trying to travel so I can get the right answer. You see, when you come out here and you call yourself a researcher, then your shit shouldn't sound like nobody else. You should be bringing things to the game that nobody else have ever heard of or have not brought. You know, shout out to a lot of the homies that's doing this, niggas on TikTok and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some people over there never heard of some of the shit they saying, but it's basic shit. But they kick it over there like, you know what I'm saying? This some new shit, or they done broke the Da Vinci Code or something. And really, they got it off the niggas off YouTube. But see, it's a different level to the game, homie, when you travel. So it's hard for me to say a nigga is good or put you on or give you a certain amount of credit, homie, and you ain't been nowhere. That's very hard for me to do. I can't even say you might be good. It's hard to even say you good. Like, it's levels to this shit. You ain't been nowhere. You just talking. Boom. Somebody left it in the comments the other day. Man, we was at Soul Food Vegan, 3rd Ward, Emancipation Street, Houston, Texas, and smoking the blunt. The day before, I'm about to go somewhere. I can't remember where I was going. It was somewhere important. It was somewhere I really wanted to go. And so we out there smoking a blunt. A little female pulled up. She ain't have no bra on. Titties was perky. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I just kept my head turned. But we smoking a blunt, and she said some shit that I took with me, cause she traveled a lot. She said something, and I took it with me. She said, if you never been, then it never happened. And I took that with me. A lot of things niggas come out here talk about pyramids and mounds and how they set up and all this information on the mound and you ain't even been. So you come tell us that somebody gave us fake information or false history, but then you come teach on the subject and you ain't never been. So how do you know that that place is even there? What if you go there and it's not even, motherfucker ain't even there? So you just talking. You going off what another nigga said. So you're not even a researcher. You're a regurgitator. See, that's why niggas be trying to make, I have a source. Okay, you got a source. You want to get some offense out, but you ain't got no defense. You ain't even thought about defending yourself. You going off what another nigga said. That's not a researcher. That's not yours. Nigga be like, I got a source. I hate that shit. Nigga, I am the source. You got a source. You got a piece of paper that a nigga wrote, and nigga, I am the source. Yeah, it's a difference. It's a difference. I am the source. You got a source. So yeah, it's hard. It's hard for anybody to be good. That's like being all-star basketball player and you don't get in the game. You ain't never been in the game. Yeah, how are you an all-star, superstar, and you ain't never been in the game? You probably on the team, but you don't know how it feels to actually running up and down the court, actually setting up the offense, actually getting on defense. You don't know how it feels to shoot free throws with the game on the line. You don't know how to take how it feels to take the last shot, nigga, to hit the buzzer, beat a nigga, and win. You don't know. You ain't got that experience. You ain't been on the field. You a superstar, but you ain't never been in the game. You don't know how it feels to hit a jump shot, homie. You don't know how it feels to defend a nigga trying to hit a jump shot. That's the same thing as an armchair scholar, a nigga talking. I don't care how much you feel like you got good information. That is not your information. That's another nigga shit, and you want credit off of it. So I always say, man, I respect John Henry Clark, even though I'm Indian, homie. Why? Because what he talked about, he knew what he knew. He didn't need no notes. He really knew it. He wrote. He's an author. Not only is he an author, but he travels. He goes to the places that they're talking about. See, these are qualifications. What else he do? He even debates. Yeah, you can pull him up. He's even a debater. So his research, he's willing to get out there and punch about it. It's levels. And then we'll give a nigga, in this day, a nigga can get credit, and and none of those boxes are checked. 0 boxes are checked, or maybe 1 or 2. But a nigga can be great in this day. That just lets you know how far away from greatness that we are, that a nigga today in this day can be somebody, and he haven't checked off nigga ain't got no debates. Nigga ain't got no lectures. My bad, I forgot to throw that in there. He lectures. Nigga ain't got no lectures. PowerPoint lectures. Nigga ain't traveled to none of the places that they teach about. Nigga ain't got no books out, no work, no AI shit. Check. We ain't talking about the AI shit. That don't count. What else? And most of these niggas can't talk and source they shit up. They don't have any debt behind the conversation. So they'll need to know. They'll need to pull something up. They need to get back with you. Hey, let me get back with you. I don't have this in front of me. I don't have that in front of me. But a lot of these niggas get a name in this day, get credit. Oh, you good? You did. These niggas ain't shit. I just gave you 6 qualifications, nigga. Know what you know, meaning you don't need no notes, nigga. Chronological order, nigga. Source your shit up. Dates, times, nigga. All this need to be in the line. Depth in your conversation. If you're gonna talk about a person, who is his mama and who is his daddy, nigga, who is his sibling? Know what the fuck you talking about when you talking. Secondly, nigga, lecture. You cannot be a person out here talking about you got information if you don't have a lecture. Why do you say that, Chief? Because if you research, then you come up with your own conclusion. You put a body of work together. This is what you have found on this topic. That should be your own. Your shit shouldn't be what this other nigga said. That's his research. You need yours. That's why you lecture, because you tell your own story. This is what I've compiled in my search on this topic. This is what I have compiled. So if you don't lecture, then you don't even have your own information. If niggas didn't know, which automatically you cannot be a debater. If you're not a lecturer, you cannot be a debater because you don't have your own information. So you can't debate with another nigga information. That's like another nigga fighting for you. But you gotta be a debater. First I said lecturer, then a debater, which means you have the shit you saying, nigga. You have to have been and put it in front of somebody who's worthy, nigga. Who's worthy. Somebody that can possibly prove your shit wrong. Or you can prove what your research have brought you to, nigga, is right and exact. That's how you do it. You get out there and fight for your shit. Then you author. Now you're being the teacher. Now you sealing your shit. Travel to the places that you're talking about. Niggas talking about pyramids and mounds and ain't been. I tell you, look, we going to Oklahoma, right? And it's a damn mound. I forgot the name of the mound. Like a week, I had just did a lecture on Africa Town. And I brought up Sheha. Me and Trees, we talking, boom. She said, hey, Top, I'm going to tell you right now that mound that we going to is a reconstruction. What you mean? Well, they knocked the mound down. They put like a Sam's Club or something like that there. Then they came and removed the Sam's Club, and the state redid the mound. So I said, okay, we ain't going to no fake shit. See, it's little things like that you have to know. But another nigga will get it and teach off this shit, and this is this, and it's lined up with the stars, and nigga ain't been nowhere. Faking. No debates, no lectures. And they get the support of the people. And the people not even know that they're supporting average shit, fast food shit that ain't gonna be here in the next 360 days. Shit gonna be relevant. Next 360. So if a nigga ain't checking them boxes off that I just said, then, yeah, you not the truth, and it's too easy to do this shit. It's too easy to do this shit today. All you gotta do is have a motherfucking email address, nigga, and sign up and get a microphone and start talking. But a nigga ain't checked none of them motherfucking boxes, but they somebody. Impossible. Not in the real world, nigga.
Associated with Portuguese and all that, but here,
hold on, tell them again.
Versus going along with, they don't put in the time, but they said it don't exist. My game is a lot of people are comfortable with being on-tier scholars. They don't want to spend the money. They don't put in the time, the true effort it would take if you really want the story.
No sacrifice.
Versus going along with someone else's story.
Yeah, nigga, no sacrifices. Nigga ain't sacrificed nothing to this game. Like, what you sacrificed? Man, I drove hours and hours, nigga. Next stop, 3 hours. Like, what? Hitting that hoe though. Gotta go get it. Cause if I'm gonna tell them something, then I gotta show them, and nigga, I gotta be able to defend myself if a nigga got a problem. But yeah, like this, yeah. I said Black European, And ain't nobody finna do nothing. You can't do nothing with it. I ain't just saying it now for to show it to you.
Portuguese and all that, but here is where the maritime was key, more prominent than anywhere in the world. I mean, these waters right here, this is the Atlantic. Take you right to the Atlantic, right off the coast.
Beautiful, beautiful shot right there. That sunrise.
Cool. So we're familiar with the Plymouth Company from earlier. Again, I want to point out right here, we got JDG shipment. We have another. Shit. Kinfolk, boy, you ain't seen no nigga look like you. I know.
Everyone, every historical site they had there was a nigga. Everyone. But the whole town was white folks. They have a nigga cemetery of elites that were there, Quakers and shit. Quaker meeting houses, Society of Friends meeting houses. Where the Quakers was at. Like, man, nigga, I feel like a kid in the candy store. Nigga, I get to see this shit. You know?
Legendary, Big T TOPCATZ.
What we doing?
Bloodlines, let it go and see. Pop out.
Pop out, nigga. Big Indian shit, nigga. Big Indian, big sourced up shit, nigga. Nigga, put your boots on, put some real work. This nigga is that. Says the bill like Umar, dry fitted big. Man, I ain't gonna get in there. Mo, what up, though? Dimple's in the building. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna get into that, man. Did you donate though, S-Dot? S-Dot, did you give the nigga $40? I know he over there asking everybody for $40. Nigga, I've been running up them racks. And I ain't asked for shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asked for shit. Y'all done seen how many missions I done went on, nigga. I ain't asked for shit. And niggas get credit and ain't been nowhere. No debates, no lectures. Woo! And I'm like, man, I'm out here spending all this time, these sacrifices. 4 hours on the plane here. Couple hours on the plane here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, you need somewhere to sleep. You need transportation. All this shit coming out of my pocket. No help. Nigga ain't asking for shit. These niggas crowdfunded $20, $40. Shit like that. I ain't knocking it. Do your thing. But for, you know, I'm just saying how bad a nigga want it. It's a difference. You know, I gave you the motherfucking boxes that need to be checked out in order to feel like you're somebody that's doing this shit, nigga. And niggas ain't putting in the work. I just say that niggas is lost. Hold on, I'm finna get out of here. I'm finna jump in and jump out. A nigga jumped on my panel on some pseudo shit one day, right? And he said King Solomon Temple in Tulum. Now, this how much a fool I am. I said, I'm finna go see. So I booked the flight that same night. And I said, I'm about to go find out. I'm about to go find out.
We're here in Tulum, man. I think I found what I came looking for, man. Come on, let's walk. You instructor? Hey, have you ever heard of King Solomon's Temple here? Yeah, these blue puzzle, these clues. Right here, we stand in front of King Solomon's Temple. Ain't that some shit?
Watch this shit.
I found it, y'all. Yeah, this is it. This the joint.
This the joint? You right? You sure?
Wait a minute. My bad, y'all. I probably fucked over you. I remember when I saw it, you know, on the pictures. We out here boots on the ground. Yeah, brand new days, man. Fresh out the box. They asses right now, man. Let me say, fake ass ancient Greek. One of these is said to be King Solomon's Temple. Now I heard the theories of Africa, heard the theories in Jerusalem, even heard the theories of Peru. My game is this. Solomon Temple never been found. Man, take a look around. This is beautiful. It is. It's beautiful.
You say that, hey, when you say black European, well, it ain't nothing nigga can do about it. Like, it's a such thing as black Europeans. And a lot of niggas are in black European territory. Nigga, your ass is black European. Diamond says beautiful. Yeah, that sun hitting. They didn't change it all up though. Like, I'm glad I got to go when it was, you know what I'm saying? It was this layout.
Question is it true?
Question is it true? Yeah, it's beautiful, but the question is it true? Nah, it is beautiful. They done changed it up. We went out there on BCU tour. And yeah, I didn't like how they changed it up. All right, let's get into the bill. Let's walk.
And erasure.
It is 2:22.
We hope you'll join me.
It is 2:22 if you on Central Time. Turn up. I can't miss it. I've been, man, this whole weekend, every day, that 2:22 been catching.
Welcoming Elizabeth Dowling Taylor tonight. And before that, I would like you to welcome Greg's book is a biography of Dan.
They want to talk about some black Europeans. Let's talk about some black Europeans. New England. New England is not one state. It is a conglomerate. There's a couple of you niggas ass come straight out of black European territory, living under black European customs and cultures your whole life, and nigga not even realizing, nigga, your ass is a black European. You just ain't know what Europe was. Niggas ain't know what Europe was. If a nigga said ain't no such thing as black European, you told on yourself. You letting us know you might as well believe in the slave trade then, nigga, because you gonna take what the colonizer told you. You don't know what Europe is. You a nigga I don't need to be listening to. You don't even know your geography. Yeah, how can I follow the shit you teaching, nigga, when you don't know enough? To live in the black European territory and under their customs and cultures your whole life and not know that you're a black European, nigga, tells me a lot. It take a nigga from the South, a cowboy, a country nigga, a slow-talking nigga, to come tell you, boy, you didn't know you in Europe, boy, that is Europe. You eating European dishes. That's why they told me, don't even stop at the soul food restaurant. It is best you save your gas and goddamn keep going, nigga. Eat an apple, eat a fruit, eat a banana, nigga. Eat a goddamn orange, nigga. Yeah, get you some potassium and some vitamin C and D in your body, nigga. Juice, cold water, nigga. Ice, yeah, ice water, nigga. Don't stop for that black European soul food, nigga.
Daniel Murray.
Hey, this white girl got something for herself.
Appointed an assistant librarian of Congress
KK.
at a time when such professional appointments for black men were rare.
322. Oh, y'all on y'all skull and bone shit.
In the Black History Movement.
322. Y'all on y'all skull and bone shit.
A model civic citizen, and a prominent member of Washington, D.C.'s Black elite.
Yeah, Noah Dixon in the background.
Also tells the story of a larger narrative, and that is the remarkable rise and disastrous decline of African-American prospects over Murray's lifetime. 1851, he was born free, 1851 to 1925. The rise of prospects for African Americans following emancipation was, in the words of one ex-slave, a glorious harvest of good things. Perhaps most notably, the 14th and 15th Amendments to the United States Constitution, granting all rights of citizenship, including the vote, to Americans of every color. But after the rise came the backward slide, when the federal government, in the name of reconciliation with the former Confederate states, brought about an abrupt and premature ending to Reconstruction and failed to honor those Black rights embedded in the Constitution. As a longtime student of the slavery period, I well knew that understanding it was central to understanding American history. I was slower in my own study.
This is lecturing. All right? This is lecturing. She traveled to get her information. This is something that she compiled. This is her findings on the topic. This is how this shit's supposed to go. What are niggas doing? Niggas are AIing and putting it on the screen. What are we doing? Ancestors rolling over in their motherfucking grave.
Of the period between emancipation
nigga, try
and the modern civil rights era.
Try a little bit, god damn.
And I've noticed with others that sometimes the word Reconstruction brings about a doubtful look. Was that a good thing or a bad thing?
Let's talk about it.
I will tell you a personal anecdote. I had a picture in my head that had been there for a long time of African American senators and congressmen in the legislative chambers, but looking like buffoonish rubes with hayseeds in their mouths. Recently, I rewatched the original 1925 Birth of a Nation. And I say rewatched because I remember that I had watched it in high school and it was presented in a humanities class, not to discuss the content, but because of the innovative film techniques of D.W. Griffith. Well, as I watched it this time, and of course it's just despicable, I could only watch a small segment at a time.
I got your slides
It
too.
came to the point where there was a screenshot that was indeed the vision, the picture in my head. And it showed African Americans in the halls of Congress. One had his feet up on his desk. They were in the foreground of the shot, so they loomed enormous. And his colleague was in the background, and he was chewing on a giant chicken leg. We understand the power of pop culture and visual media in particular. And this propaganda of a movie, most of all, that had such an effect on so many Americans, and not just in that first generation, but in generations to follow. And these kinds of images, when they are not countered by accurate schooling, lead to the kind of picture that I carried around in my head so long. To be sure, there were 23 African American gentlemen who served in the United States Senate or House of Representatives, and they did so with distinction. So yes, Reconstruction was a good thing, but it ended too early, and it was followed by Jim Crow. African Americans were subject all over again to reoppression. Racism was uglier and more pervasive during the Jim Crow period, even than it had been in slavery. discrimination, segregation.
Hey, one of the questions I always get, I'm trying to bring some relevance to this bill. One of the questions I always get is, how did white folks take over if niggas ran everything? Well, this lady right here, Elizabeth Taylor, she wrote a book called The Original Black Elite. Okay? So when she talk about the ending of Reconstruction, 1877, the Compromise Act, for those who didn't know, she said it was followed by Jim Crow era, which is going to be steps. And then in the 20th century, at the late 19th century, be steps. And in the 20th century, we'll start to see it unfold. And that's the shit that we caught, the back end of that. White folks, all that shit there. But folks, black elites. She finna tell how black elites fell out of power. That's why this video is important. And you see I titled it, Black Power is White Power. Let's walk.
The Senate restaurant as a waiter. And there he had the opportunity to rub shoulders, not only with lawmakers, but also with the Librarian of Congress, because at that time, and until 1897, the library was housed in the Capitol. The current Librarian of Congress was Ainsworth Spofford, and in fact, he would serve as librarian all the way from 1864, appointed by Lincoln, until 1897, with the move to the new dedicated building across the street that we now know as the Jefferson Building. So Spofford really took Murray under his wing. And in a short 3 years, he got the title of assistant librarian. There were others with this title. I don't mean to imply that he was the only one with that title. There were only 8 people, maybe a dozen people total, counting the custodial staff, who worked at the Library of Congress when he was hired there in 1871. He would work there for 52 years. There were well over 500 employees when he retired in 1925. Of course, today I'm delighted to say that the Librarian of Congress is an African American, and well over 3,000 people report to her. That'd be Carla Hayden, of course. So Murray was doing very well in his career, getting steady raises. He also, however, like many in the Black elite, had a second stream of income. And in many cases, it was real estate. And, you know, some of you here tonight who know Washington history, you'll recognize some of these family names like Cook and Francis and Syphax and Wormley and Brent. These were families that had been free and in Washington for several generations, that had first pickings when it came to what might then have been land out in the country or the suburbs, but which eventually became prime downtown Washington real estate.
Listen.
And Murray, coming right after the Civil War, he too had early pickings. He was not only did he dabble in real estate, but he was an actual building entrepreneur. And he had built, probably over 100 structures in Washington. Some of them were homes for Black elite friends of his. They were all first-class structures. And then some of them were spec houses. Eventually, he built homes for his own family. His wife was Anna Evans Murray. He married in 1879. Now, Anna Evans was from Oberlin, Ohio, the great historically abolitionist town. She went to Oberlin College, and this was before her family moved to Washington. Well, you know.
Yeah, I heard that the great abolitionist town, right? Still today, man, the Black Caucus, you see these Black elite groups today, man. Some of their major hubs are still in these places today. Some of your largest Negro conventions was in these places. when I tell you that these people are the sons and the daughters of the colonizers, and they have been sent here to govern over this melanated group of people in America, that in order for them to politically organize, they have placed them under the label of black.
No, to get into the black elite, and to be sure this was a very exclusive group, it wouldn't be inaccurate to call them a bit of a snobbish group. Now, you had to have a package of qualifications to get in.
Hold on, I'm going to call what Ebenezer call it, hardy-tardy. She said, yeah, I said, what the hell is a hardy-tardy? I guess that's how they say bougie up there in Black European territory. Hardy-tardy. Now, she said, nigga, you couldn't just join the club. There was some qualifications you had to meet. Let's talk about it.
Most of the people in the black elite had light complexions. Now, being light-skinned, that wasn't enough. You know, mulatto nobody was the...
Hey, Dunn say we need more to be educated and economic power like the Italians made Bank of America. Well, Bank of America is not actually a Jewish family owned Bank of America. The Bank of America is owned by, matter of fact, we go back to the Civil War. It was a guy by the name of Judah Benjamin. Judah Benjamin was sent over here by the Rothschilds. And he was called the brains of the Confederate. He was a Sephardic Jew, came out of the West Indies. We just got through talking about him. He created the nice golden circle, which the Ku Klux Klan was the army to the nice golden circle. What's this nigga name? He ran Italy. Albert Pike ran America, the branch in America. And through that, he created the Illuminati. He created the Illuminati, and the Italian Mafia came out of that. So the same niggas who created the Ku Klux Klan, the Knights of Golden Circle, that's where the Mafia come through. The Mafia was always this.
Hold on, let me clear up that. Because he got his people mixed up. The name it ain't coming to me right now who Albert Pike was with. He created the Italian Mafia. He didn't create the Illuminati, they came before. His who was that? This the guy who ended up buying after the war 1812. He's gonna come down. His grandson died on the Titanic. J.P. Morgan, the bankers, the elites. It was two of the richest guy. I'm trying to think of their last name. But his granddaddy, one of the main guys that died on the Titanic, the banker, he was from a elite family, one of the richest, and they eliminated him in their Titanic joint. Morgan, all them bankers was supposed to got on the Titanic that day. They didn't make it. Yeah, that suitcase went packed. Nigga missed the flight. But his granddaddy is the one said to brought the Illuminati.
That's why they were so heavy in politics, World War I politics, or the poets and Lucky Luciano and all of this type of shit here. All of that shit was set up, and it was all political, and even through immigration, like we were saying. So you'll see them niggas working with the Democrats and shit, and that's why you see the mafia working with the Democrats. Is why you see them in a lot of political arenas, and that's why you see them in a lot of these reservations with casinos on them. They say the small hats, when they retire, they go to Miami and get fat. You got like Hard Rock resorts and shit like that. Them YT people Trump was fighting up
up there about them casinos up there. That's why you get a lot of them small hats, a lot of them Italian niggas, the mafia niggas, and all that there. On these reservations with these casinos on them. But anyway, let's walk and talk.
They were able to get as large as they were able to get because of the influence as far as the origins of it coming from them and
it was the Astrid family
in Italy.
Phrase used to indicate
appreciate
that,
you, Amy. It was Astrid
family. Having light skin.
You
don't get in for being rich. Not if you're,
Hold on, my bad, y'all. Yeah, Damon said go get a platinum pack. They say, what's a platinum pack? Platinum pack is on Big Chief University. You get platinum lectures out of that. Shit that we ain't gonna put out here on YouTube. You get that on BigChiefUniversity.com. And Damon just answered the question, asked right, because those lectures over there, it's just so many. I just be forgetting shit sometimes. Let's walk.
Nouveau riche, as opposed to the most important question, which would be, who are your people? Are you already related to others in the Black elite? Have you been highly educated and maybe come to Washington to assume a government position? Or do you stem from a lineage that includes Civil War heroes or a well-known abolitionists? Bingo on a number of these, but especially the last one.
Especially the last one. Why is that last one so important? If you're related to abolitionists, then nigga, you got pulled. Yeah, it's the people around here know your people now. Abolitionists, who were the abolitionists? They created the Free African Society, they created the Prince Hall Freemasons, they created the AME Church, they gave you a third black. Come on, man. These are, and then when we go into their family, where we find out these niggas are Black European, what else did we find out? These people family was out there enslaving American Indians. I mean, the proof is in the pudding from Paul Cuffing them on down. We have these niggas enslaving. And then we see the abolitionist movement turn around and say we don't want to enslave them, but we watch these abolitionists come through colonization like the Fordham family. The richest nigga in the colonies at that time, James Ford, Anti-Slavery Society, the same way that we watched this family in Nigeria, right, create the Anti-Slavery Society in London. Check. Y'all see how this shit go? Even a civil rights movement over in Nigeria, the same time they was having a civil rights movement over here in America, and then we would see them merge and through the Pan-African, the 5th Pan-African Conference, and then coming into the 6th Pan-African Conference, we see them get their independence. And niggas who went to HBCUs over here in America, come on, man. And y'all niggas sitting around, bro, and we got these hoes played on us. They played on us. See, you can no longer use that narrative that black people is being oppressed in America. Black folks are not being oppressed in America. Why you say that? Because black folks now have the most degrees in America and are of some of the highest motherfucking incomes in the country. Black folks. See, the only problem is when you use this black title, it blurs out the line, right? When you use this black title, the reality of, yeah, they are melanated people, but they are not your people. And that money is not coming back into our community. Check. That money is not coming into our community because these people have no affiliations with our community. But we are to sit here and let it happen. Why? Because black power. Black power.
Because she had many important abolitionists and other personages among her relatives, including the first man, the first African American, who served in either the United States Senate or Congress, and that would be Hiram Revels. And then 2 of her relatives were young men who had given up their lives at Harper's Ferry, 2 of John Brown's raiders at Harper's Ferry in 1859. So this was a great match for Anna and and Daniel. You know, I do want to emphasize that these were people that followed current events, especially race issues. They were very social people. I mean, if you weren't into the social world, there wasn't much sense in being part of the Black elite, because they were constantly throwing dinners and card parties and balls and entertaining other elites that would come from out of town. Washington was considered the Mecca for the Black elite, but there were enclaves, small enclaves of their peers in cities like Cleveland and Chicago and Atlanta and Memphis and New York, Philadelphia, Boston, and they would entertain one another whenever they were visiting. But you know, at the time, during the rise, Washington was considered the colored man's paradise, you know. And indeed, there had been this illustrious period that had begun. Let's talk about the period from 1865 to 1875. Over that 10-year period, 13th, 14th, 15th Amendments were passed. And so was a number and so were various civil rights acts. You know, we think, oh, civil rights acts, that happened in the 1960s. Well, that happened
66,
in the
baby.
1960s and 70s, and it culminated in the passage in 1875 of the Civil Rights Act that guaranteed equal access to all for public facilities, restaurants, bars, hotels, places of entertainment, and so on. And so there really
get the
was
likes
a
up, get the
period
likes
where
up.
it was all coming together. And
Hey, get the likes up, family, get the likes up.
It was a glorious period. Now, I am not saying that prejudice in the nation's capital ever went away entirely. Certainly not. But it was trending that way. And when there were still instances of discrimination, they were called out as anomalies. You're bucking the trend here. Get with the program. And Daniel Murray and his wife Anna and others, they were primed to think of themselves as
Hey, Dunn say, who is signing the checks? How? Even understanding that they didn't move on to somebody else. They don't need niggas no more like that. They don't need you niggas until it's time for election. Why? Because look at all of the immigrants that they're bringing in. Guess who these people are going to vote? Why you think they got them on fast track? Because nobody wanted to vote for a funky ass Democrat. So they said, you know what? We're going to bring in this immigration policy. We're going to bring immigrants in, give them citizenship, give them jobs, and they going to vote for us then. So now what happens is you got more motherfucking immigrants in the country who are voting. You got, and then they took voters' rights, and most niggas, you got these niggas that told you don't go vote and all of that shit. So it's only a handful of motherfuckers really going to go vote. And then when it come down to it, it ain't number of immigrants out there voting. And all of your rights being took and sucked up goddamn by these motherfucking people, and they didn't convince you that the other nigga is racist. And that's why you need to get them out of there. They out there sticking shit in your babies. They got programs that your kids don't even have to tell you if they getting a gender change. A motherfucking kid, 11-year-old, can call up there and they can put them in a program and keep this shit totally goddamn confidential away from the parents. And most of the motherfuckers voting is immigrants. In the name of black power. What is you talking about? Now, hold on, let me see something. Let me play this clip. We about to get back to they say we ain't never
stood for a brief moment in the sun, then turned back towards slavery. Now, historians will tell you that the end of Reconstruction was the election of 1876. This was a contested election.
Right.
Of course, blacks were voting. You know, I mean, sometimes it seems when we talk about, blacks didn't get the vote
Right.
At least, down in the South until the, 1960s
60s
or
and shit.
beyond.
Right.
Well,
They say
the right to
Kingdom got
vote
that.
is embedded in the Constitution. And blacks were coming out to vote in droves. And that's how these African Americans got elected to Congress.
Duh.
But, the whites ran scared. And in this contested election, the Democrat, and remember, African Americans are voting Republican. We've had a switcheroo there. This was the party of Lincoln. This was the party. These were the radical Republicans in Congress who had passed all these.
Niggas voted Republican. You talking about the South? This is after the Civil War. What she say? This the Lincoln era. This the Lincoln Party. The radical Republicans. What did the Dems do? The Dems created the Triple K. That's where you get your Klan, your white leaves, your red shirts, all these people who gonna scare niggas out from voting. They're gonna put in these different Jim Crow laws at the time, read, write, arithmetics, all of this shit here, test in order for you to vote, or you may have to pay. Different things like this here, they start bringing that into the South because they could not compete because of the population, and we already had a governmental body down there. And that was represented by the Republicans. Republicans took care of poor white tea people until the fusion party came. And that was 1898. The fusion party came in, and the Dems said, well, we're going to offer you something. And that's how the labor movements and unions started, because they started using the YT people to put in the positions and places that we were in so they could get the power. But it was no chance of them competing with us and voting or election at this time. So all that bullshit, these whitewashed presidents and all of that, every president was a nigger at that time and before that time. Lincoln was a nigger. If y'all don't know that, you damn sure need that platinum pack and go over there and watch it. It's a 3-part series. So, yeah, what are you waiting on? The fuck? You don't know that? So we got the black founding fathers and shit over there.
Measures and force them through. So it seemed like they.
What's up with it, Caribbean, yo? What's up with it, Blazer 71? Joe 47, I see.
But no more. So what happened is the Democratic candidate offered up some contested electoral votes in return for the Republican candidate to agree that, yes, he would become president, but one of the first things he would do is to order the remaining federal troops in the South, keeping Reconstruction commitments, to go. That there would be no interference in the South. Now, I don't deny that this was a very tough.
The name of the series is Black. I think it's Founding Fathers. I think it's Founding Fathers. Black European and Indian Founding Fathers, some shit like that.
All order. And no matter who was president, even the great Lincoln, what had to be done at some point was to both let the South up easy and to do right by the freedmen. Very hard to pull both of those goals off. And in the end, reconciliation came at the cost of Black freedom.
Well, I see a lot of people saying they people them were Republicans. Yeah, 1960, Martin Luther King, who was a Republican, he brought niggas over to the Democratic Party with his allegiance with JFK. Now, what do he have in common with JFK? Well, they both have Irish roots. The hell you talking about? Martin Luther King got Irish roots. Well, Martin Luther King In 1832, Martin Luther King's grandfather came here from Dublin, Ireland. And he was a nigga. Now, when you look him up, see, they changed the information. But I still have the old one, the original. So I have both. I got the old one. I can show you the new one, then show you the old one. We had already got them. So they started putting him down as he was born in Georgia. He was born in Ohio. It's like 3-4 different places they saying he was born. But we had original records that he was born in Dublin, Ireland, came here, what age he came, how he got here, where he went when he got here. Now this Irish bloodline that he's carrying, he's tied to him. So you have JFK, RFK, and MLK. All of them were taken out. But they had that Irish blood connection, and they were kinfolk. Like Obama and George Bush, yeah. JFK and Martin Luther King was kinfolk. Anyway, that's 1960. Martin Luther King, who was a Republican, brought over niggas to the Democratic Party, followed the JFK. That's how that went.
Well, this began the period of Jim Crow, and Washington was not left out. The Black elite was not left out. Year after year, Washington became more segregated. There was more discrimination in many more ways. Now, I don't think 1876 was the end of Reconstruction. I think it was the beginning of the end. And really, it took much longer for Black elites here in Washington to realize that this new trend, this backwards trend was real, and they were loath to admit it was real, and that there was no flexibility to account for class. As time went by, more and more, all that mattered was the one-drop rule. Blacks in the elite class were not to be considered exceptions, despite their achievements, despite their refinements. And this was a bitter pill for them to swallow. Murray himself had a personal reversal in 1897. And I kind of already indicated.
Hold on, listen. 1897, the Fusion Party, which the Dems came and got the whites, the poor whites in the South from up under niggas, they created what's called a Fusion Party and said, hey, we're going to put y'all at a certain status, you know, and that's how, you know, the white folks start getting in position. But it's going to be niggas who going to come up with the goddamn idea. That's what's so cold about it. And then these niggas going to breed into these white folks. Why you say that, Chief? Well, let's go. Let me show you something. Cause this old word. This is giving 2021. This is giving 2022. Why haven't you been found me? Why don't you have a platinum BCU platinum pack? What the fuck is you waiting on? Why you have a platinum pack? This type of shit in there. Like, what we doing? Like, this is common knowledge. I don't know who you been watching for all these years, but you've been wasting your goddamn time. If you don't know the basics.
That there was a removal of the Library of Congress from the United States Capitol to the new dedicated building across the street that had been built over a period of 11 years. Spofford, the librarian, had cried for years already, it's too crowded, and believe me, he never turned down a book. It's too crowded. We need a brand new structure. And it was a long process talking Congress into it, and when it was finally done, it was unbelievable how the books were burgeoning out of their space at the Capitol. And although Spofford had turned all of this into action, in the end, a new librarian of Congress was appointed, and Spofford had to be contented in taking the chief assistant librarian. Well, what did that mean to Daniel Murray? Well, with the move to the new building, there needed to be a great uptick in number of employees, a whole new organization for the library. And Murray was appointed to be chief of the division of periodicals, the most popular division in the library, and he was thrilled. He got a nice raise with it. He was bragging about it to his friends. Well, as it turned out, he was demoted after only a few months on the job, and that was because Spofford could not hold him in his place because he was no longer the head librarian, and that person undertook a new organization that not only lost Murray his title, not only lost him his raise, but his salary was set back not to what he had been making before the raise, but to the amount he had been making about a decade earlier. He was humiliated. And the problem was, the explanation was friction incident to caste. Well, what that really came down to is if he was a head of a department, he would have underlings, white underlings, and that simply would not do. And very sad.
Why it wouldn't do? This 1897. Why they wouldn't do? Because they started creating white supremacy then. See, white supremacy wasn't always already in place. It's so much shit they don't tell us, but this slave narrative that comes along with Pan-Africanism, and that also comes along with especially Black Power. Black Power is filled with racist shit. Black Power is filled with the victim story, the victimization. It's a story of oppression. When Murray never went in the press, Murray never was having all type of thing. They had the finest real estate in Washington, D.C. Educated. And now, they are the new management, so you can't have this here position because white folks going to be under you. And we got some new shit going on for white power. You got to understand, the Racial Integrity Act didn't come in 1919, nigga, 1924. Started in 1919, came in 1924. Jim Crow law, segregation, all of this shit was fairly new. The making of white supremacy, man. Y'all go watch that, man. We 2 down, we got 2 to go. We 2 down, we got 2 to go, goddamn. The making of white supremacy, man. Go check that out over on BCU.
Sadly, Murray's contribution to the library, as I'll continue to describe it, was enormous, but he never got another raise over a full quarter of a century of service. Now, the nadir was the period when Woodrow Wilson was president. He was Southern bred, so were a good number of the men on his cabinet, and they came up with this idea that the federal departments, this had never been done, the federal departments should be segregated, and all of a sudden,
Joe, Brother Lawrence, what's up with it?
Other places, Black employees were set off behind screens, forced to use colored-only toilets, separate lunch area, and this even went down at the Library of Congress. So one day, Murray goes into work and he finds out there's a separate cloakroom for Black employees. And all of a sudden, in the lunchroom, there's a sequestered area. And now they cannot use the public cafeteria any more than African-American visitors to the Library of Congress can. Now, I'm here to say that while it was really hard for the Black elite to accept that this was the true reality and that, there was no flexibility in that color line because of they kept wanting to put the emphasis on class and on respectability, but that wasn't going to fly.
All right, and that wasn't the first time that happened too in this country. See, that reality was something. We go back 60 years before then. Actually took place too. After the Louisiana Purchase, 1803, you had the colonies coming. They wanted to come down and At that time, they had no stake in Florida, Georgia, none of this in the South. We had a little stake in Georgia, so they got the federal road in 1807. They make their way down to Louisiana. When they get down there, War 1812, you will see a lot of the black elite in Louisiana get citizenship, U.S. citizenship at this time. And that was kind of like a swap. At the same time, after 1830, you will see the politics change. A lot of those people who were black elite, because you start getting the influx of other people coming down out of the colony. This is after the Removal Act, and white folks getting a little more, people coming out of the colonies getting a little more footing in the South. But it was a conflict of interest because people who were already down there in this quote unquote class that was already down there, it would become conflict of interest. You know, there's only one nigga gonna be shining and on top around this motherfucking nigga. And you will see those politics come down on a lot of these people that was down there in these class societies. Well, that emerged into the Civil War, as we'll see a lot of those people going to the Confederate and then later side with the Union. Yeah, but hey, appreciate that little Camo Joe. Appreciate that little OG
American Council. It was the first truly national civil rights organization in America. Murray was a member of the first executive committee, and he was also chief of their legal and legislative bureau. Rayford Logan, historian Rayford Logan, has said that the NAAC has never gotten the credit that it deserves as the really proper precursor for the NAACP. Now, I know a lot of you may be thinking, yeah, what about the Niagara Movement? Well, the Niagara Movement was the immediate precursor, but it was very short-lived, never had the membership that the NAAC did. But moreover, whether it be the Niagara Movement or the NAACP, the goals, and especially the techniques that they adopted, were taken from the NAAC. Now, I'm talking about national legislative reform, but most importantly, I'm talking about challenges to the court, in the court system. Go fight it out in the courts. That was the legacy handed down from the NAAC. They took on lynching. They took on Jim Crow cars. Certainly not all successfully. Certainly not. One of the movers and shakers in the NAAC was George White. He was a congressman who served all the way up until 1901. And he was the first to introduce anti-lynching legislation in Congress. It, died in committee as it died open.
And so, if y'all remember, we had the one with Miss Bethune. Y'all remember the Bethune bill when we was going through Black European Royal Bloodline? Well, they had a sister system to that, the National Negro Council of Women, right? That Miss Bethune was over as well. And today we see the Black Caucus, with all those beautiful, beautiful student sisters out there, just gorgeous. And they out there fucking over us. And we'll see these come through there. So the NAA movement is, they were like the first ones to come out here and put this model down. They was dangerous though, and we would see motherfuckers come in and you see this political power that niggas understood they had there, or this sense of entitlement that these niggas had. They didn't come from a slave mentality. The slave mentality is the motherfuckers who not gonna do shit about it. Them niggas weren't taking that shit. But see, now the niggas who out there, they'll come out here and say, hey man, my hands tied. Obama, president, 8 years, came out here and said, oh man, my hands is tied.
he couldn't get none of this shit done, but he got the bombs and all of that shit dropped. Yeah, that nigga dropped more bombs than anybody. He was able to get all the foreign policies and all of this shit here through, but he couldn't do nothing for niggas here. See, it's not, they are done with niggas here. Niggas that had their chance here. White folks, they done with white folks here. They are bringing in all these motherfucking foreigners, bro. They are fucking with who is fucking with them. Period. I'm fucking with who gonna fuck with me. And you got the reverends out there. You got all these reverends out there marching. You have all these black preachers out there marching. You got the Black Caucus, NAACP. You got all these people out there. What are they marching and talking about? They're talking about immigration to minorities. They're out there talking about voter rights for immigrants and minorities. They just had big marches down in New York, California. This shit is all over America right now, man. Niggas don't know because the revolution will not be televised. Niggas is on this whole on social media. Why motherfuckers out there in the streets putting in work, bro? Motherfuckers is putting in work. Women are getting drugged out of schoolboy meets because they saying, bro, what the fuck y'all talking about? Y'all finna be out with kids up. You know, motherfuckers out there and they being outnumbered and shit, and they going out there and the people are going out there and making their voices heard or saying, man, this shit ain't right, man. Majority of the motherfuckers is sitting online while that shit is happening. And that's why this shit is moving so fast. And a lot of niggas that voted these people in, these people that went in and went crazy. These motherfuckers that went in and took everything, nigga losing everything. They want police reform. They're saying that all the police should be done by the feds. Niggas are asleep though. The black community is asleep. It's too long we have been going with this oppression ass story that come with a story of an immigrant. Black folks are no longer being oppressed in America. Period, nigga. Numbers do not lie. Yeah, the black ghetto is fucked up, nigga. But nigga, the Ivy Leagues are filled with black people. Education level and goddamn diplomas and all this shit here, degrees, nigga. Black folks are excelling at that. If we going by this black card, if we gonna put it on a black card, black folks are excelling in this goddamn country, okay? That shit dead, nigga. You know who killed it? Black power. Because now you got a class of black people on top of another class of black people, and that class that's on top ain't even from here.
Uh-oh.
That part.
Uh-oh.
Over and over again with every new production.
Yeah, that's old TOPCATZ. That's a little badass TOPCATZ. Yeah, that's when that little young, dumb, bad motherfucker.
They also fought through the court system, challenged the court system on the issue of the denial of voting rights in the South. Now, what the southern states did, they came up with new state constitutions that maneuvered around the 15th Amendment, undercutting, just clearly undercutting the intent of the 15th Amendment. So, for example, what they did in Louisiana, they set a requirement for voting, and that was acceptable at the time. There was a literacy requirement. But at the same time, they added what they called the grandfather's clause, which said that if your ancestors could vote by the time the Civil War ended, then you were excluded from the requirement. You were grandfathered out from the requirement. And of course, that was as good as saying rare would be the African Americans who would be allowed to vote. And as you well know, even if the legality of the situation was in their favor, they were intimidated from voting. And one of the techniques that the white supremacists in the South use that I really want to underscore, because I think there's a parallel today, is this fear of what they would call Negro domination. The whites in power tried to scare the white rank and file by saying, if we don't get the black man under our thumb again, then what you're going to be looking at is that blacks are going to take over, and they're going to be the ones, they're going to have the white people under their thumbs, and they're going to be dominating every aspect of our of our life, not only at the political level, but at the social level and at the sexual level, you know, and
because
so
they was worried about
niggas
fucking on their white girls at that time.
That we're living in.
See, they was worried about that. Why? Because you had a large mulatto class. Ooh, them niggas in Tennessee was doing a lot of fucking down there. Yeah, Tennessee was full of little mulatto babies out there, goddamn. But you know, this is where it was headed to, man. And so after that, one of the ways they put a hold of that nigga better not even look at a white woman. That's why in the 20th century, you'll see you can look at a white woman, you can get caught talking to a white girl, and then they put a nigga rape the white girl shit on them. So this was to reverse that and to instill in these white folks, a lot of immigrants coming, a lot of white immigrants coming. This was the play. And if you can accomplish this, then X, Y, and Z come with it. It's the making of white supremacy. White supremacy is fairly new. It came at the turn of the century. It was to instill and bring white people to a certain place. That's why they put them in these institutions. They had you educate them, and then we'll see the breakdown and them eliminate the skills and education out of the quote unquote melanated people here. And now in this day, we're seeing them take away that from white folks, because again, the most educated people, most people with degrees here are not white people anymore. And so it's an immigration system. They did it with the white people who they immigrated here, and now they're doing it with these foreign people that are coming here who see their vision, right? They have a vision for the world, and the way that they can guarantee their cheap labor, a way that they can guarantee their mission get put out, they bring in new energy. The question is, what do they do with the people who are already here?
Time of fear mongering. And, you know, in our particular case, it has to do with what I would consider this hyped up fear of terrorism, equating people who follow the Muslim faith with terrorists. And I think we have to be very careful not to buy into that. Now, yeah, that was Murray at the political level.
1897.
The main route that he took in terms of Black protest was equating scholarship, describing and thinking of scholarship as a form of protest. Ignorance, prejudice, he said, is the handmaiden of ignorance. So he started out at the Library of Congress putting together a bibliography of works by Black authors, 270 he started with. Well, it turned out that this was just the beginning of what was his life's work, a project that he followed not only with a passion, but with an obsession. He did have some library time to work on it, but mostly he worked on it on his own time. And it just mushroomed from a bibliography of 270. Eventually.
Listen. I know she's a little white girl and she might be a little boring, but ain't no notes in front of her, fam. She's standing there flat-footed and she freestyling. She knows his mama name, his daddy name, his wife's name, his kid's name. She got her dates lined up, her times, her events. Everything is in play. Now, she's speaking about this project that this guy created, that the elite and these secret orders made sure it didn't get out.
He died. He had a bibliography of 7,500, but he had expanded.
Bibliography of 7,500 of what exactly, though?
From Afro-Americans to Afro-Europeans, and from literature to all the polite arts, and from the polite arts to all areas of endeavor, and to all people of the colored race, to use his expression, Africans and people of African descent throughout the world. And he had not, early on, he had expanded from not only bibliography, but biography. And
so he going through families, genealogy, histories. What he did was, since they took him out of power, right? And they put these YT people there. Now, remember, he's among the elite. But then there's a class of people gonna come over him, and they gonna use their new politics for these immigrants that they bringing in for them to train up, and now they're put in his position. So he go from 250 to 700 and something, end up with like 7,000 from bibliographies to biographies. What did he do? And he started, it expanded from America to the European, which the areas he coming out of, New England, all that shit, Northeast coast. He started telling about all of these families who bred white. All of these elite families. Because remember, he was a part of an elite club. He was even a part of the not the Ethiopian movement, the Niagara movement, which later fell into the NAACP by Joel Springer, with W. Du Bois at the head. They damn near fired him multiple times. That's I got that lecture pulled up over here. That's on not Book of Colonizers. Oh, that's I'm Not Black, I'm Indians, part 2. Yeah, that's pop platinum pack shit. But let's walk.
The time he was well along in this project, he had a mountain of 25,000 sketches of African of a guy named Daniel that and many of them were obscure. This would be
Miss Octavia, what do you write exactly? What do you write? Because I need some help. I need to write 5 books. God damn it, if you're a book writer, hit me up. I need to write 5 books. I need some help. But the guy she's speaking about is a guy named Daniel Murray.
The first insight to many of them, but he was determined to uncover and claim for the Negro race every success story.
Yeah, they was
and very much into this idea that he wanted to seek out mixed race people that were high achievers.
Nah, hit me up for real.
And who were mixed race people, though they were commonly thought to be white.
Yeah.
And in some cases, he literally outed people who had been hiding their black ancestry.
Hold on, y'all. Let me go back. My bad. I was talking to my new writer. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, I'm putting it in the atmosphere. I'm putting it in the universe. I was talking to my new writer. But check Diddy, listen to what she say.
Of people of color that and many of them were obscure. This would be the first insight to many of them, but he was determined to uncover and claim for the Negro race every success story.
Every success story, right? Because they say we was all slaves and we got this victim story that not just white folks told us, niggas who we call master teachers put this victim story on us and then came back with some black power, like we supposed to get some motherfucking power out of something that we're not connected to, or some shit that y'all made up. Now listen to what this brother did. He went and started naming names and families and going back in time. Remember, he got access to the National Archives. Nigga, he in Washington. Yes. Top librarian in that hoe, nigga. He get all of the books, all of the dope. So he writing about all of these elite families. What are he gonna write about them that's gonna piss them off and make him a enemy?
Very, very much into this idea that he wanted to seek out mixed race people that were high achievers. And
mixed race people, these mulattoes. Wow. At this time, mixed race is not black, European, and Indian, or Indians from this side mixing with this. No. This is a different mixed race. This is now the black mixed race with the white mixed race. Remember 1897 to follow the timeline. All right, 1897. We're about to go into the 20th century. Ellis Island is popping. Do you hear me? Ellis Island is popping. What's taking place? This is a year before Wilmington, North Carolina get burned down. That Black Wall Street there. This is a year before the Curtis Act, which came back and took the rest of the land that the Dawes Act didn't take. All right, affecting the Indians down in the territory. Now listen to what she say. Why did he write about? First, he broke down all of these elite niggas and their families and their stories of their prominence. This included people who were in politics that held seats, presidencies, and all these elite families. Remember, they turned from into biographies. And now he's talking about the mixed people. Why are he talking about the mixed people? Now listen to this.
Were mixed race people, though they were commonly thought to be white.
Yeah.
And in some cases, he literally outed people who.
So they were mixed race people, but in prominent. Because they say I'm chopping up. Hold on. Y'all let me know what we doing on the mic. On the mic check. Hold up. All right, mic check 1 2 1 2. What we doing? Hey, y'all drop something in the chat. Man, I hope y'all ain't missed this because it's getting good. It's getting good. Mike, we good? Drop a 1 if we good. Hey, Miss Jane, Mary Jane. Okay, Nunu say we good. Let work. Boom. So why is he writing about these mixed people? Because these mixed people he only writing about the elite ones. Now he wrote about the elite niggas first, and then second he bring in the mix. This is these elite niggas mixing with these white. I get this question all the time. Well, TOPCATZ, is what you saying? And the niggas was running this country this whole time. Then how did white people take over? I always say there's not a war in history where all niggas lined up on one side, all YT people lined up on one side, and they clashed. We don't know the name of that. So that's not how it happened. What happened was they procreated. Niggas did. Elite niggas procreated with these YT people. Now, this guy is gonna out them, what she said. So he started with the black elite, then he started at the era of this mixed race mulatto elite class who are passing themselves as this new white. Right? Now, why is he gonna become an enemy? He gonna fall out of favor?
Out mixed race people that were high achievers and who were mixed race people, though they were commonly thought to be white.
Yeah.
And in some cases, he literally outed people.
He outed them. Whoa. He went against the grain. He outed them. Y'all think them motherfuckers white, but them niggas. What are they hiding? What are those niggas that bred white? What were they hiding? These are the niggas that committed these atrocious acts on other melanated people. Now they're about to hide them behind YT skin. They're going to deplete the melanin out of them. And they're going to breed to a whole nother race. Now, this is some secret order shit. See, I supposed to leave this type of shit on platinum. Yeah, this for platinum pack niggas. I don't supposed to get it to the public. Ariana. Yay, we got the band in the building. Oakland in the building. Hold on, now let's walk. Let's talk about it. He outed them and did what?
Who had been hiding their black ancestry. He said,
oh, okay. So they white today, and he didn't outed them. and told you that these niggas used to be niggas. That was Charlie Ray and them that robbed the Freedmen's Bank. They were working side by side. His uncle was a politician in Georgia. They took over the railroad. They took over the ferry. That's them niggas down there that hung them boys, send the army down, militia down there to hang them boys in Mississippi for that land. Yeah, he telling on every motherfucking body. See, that's why the nigga name got your surnames and all of that, and they prominent, and they stand up in front of you and talk about their Revolutionary War history and their family, and you don't even know they talking about niggas because you looking at a YT nigga today. But see, D brought the game to them niggas back then. Shout out to D. Murray, shout out to Steve Coakley, and shout out to the legendary motherfucking TOPCATZ, because Black European Royal Bloodlines in America finished the deal. Shout out to Steve Coakley. Steve Coakley was on some Pan-African shit, though. He had it right. He brought it to a black bootleg, but it was a whole lot missing because he had the African on it. But that was enough, nigga. He got some yards off that motherfucker, nigga. TOPCATZ just put us in the end zone. Goddamn right, nigga, and the 2-point conversion. We going for 2 because this shit too easy. Yeah, ain't no field goal team, nigga. TOPCATZ put us in the end zone. But it's niggas like D. Murray who came and really gave up the game. And that's one of the questions people always ask. How did YT people take over if you saying all those niggas? Nobody in the world has ever came and gave the game like this. And this is like rookie TOPCATZ. You can tell by the logo. This is like 2021 TOPCATZ. Easy work. Get a platinum pack. What you waiting on?
He took some delight in doing that.
That nigga sound like me, don't he? Shout out to Jace. He took his time and all of it. These black European ass niggas goddamn, and you know he kind of liked it. You know what I'm saying? I liked the fact that he catch it. You know, man, we caught the niggas in Africa. That was some shit. The West African nigga, we caught them. Ain't no independence in motherfucking Africa, nigga, without these niggas. And walk them down, Chief. Run that back. Walk them down, Chief. Run them through there. You know it's what's called though. I was teaching on the topic before I ran into D. Murray. That's how I caught up with him. And I said, ooh. And then I found Miss Liz Taylor and went through the book, the original Black Elite, and I'm like, ooh-wee. But see, I'm so much of a nerd, I can sit there. She's pretty boring, you know. Some people fall asleep, but I'm locked in. I'm interested because she's talking on the topic that, you know what I'm saying, I'm researching on. And she led me to a gym. Like I gotta go meet D. Murray. I gotta go shake D hand. He's a real one. He passed away. They wouldn't publish his shit, and the secret orders made sure that information didn't get out. And so now today, niggas come ask Chief, hey, what happened? How did YT? Oh, okay, boom. And I tell them, and it's still hard for them to believe. But there's some witnesses in the building today. Yeah, I got some witnesses in the building today. That boom, the light came on. They said, okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But see, let me give you a clue. White folks know this. What? White folks know what happened. Niggas who we call master teachers or prominent figures in black history, Negro history. These niggas we was taught to worship. Taught us wrong. Taught us the bullshit while the YT people know what really happened. And real niggas like D. Murray, who they crossed out because he gave the game up. Because they played with him. Bitch, watch who you playing with. They came playing them whole ass games with him that they tried to play with everybody else, but he was a different type of nigga. And he put that scholarship on there. You see what he said? She said he protested in a way of scholarship. He started writing bibliographies and biographies on niggas. Yeah, he did it. He protested in scholarship. You hoe gonna cut my check. You hoe done demoted me. Y'all done came brought these immigrants in. Okay, bitch, I got you. He ain't pick up a gun. He ain't make a picket. He ain't no justice, no peace. He ain't organize a rally. He ain't organize a march. That nigga put that scholarship on their ass and he ran them through the bloodline. And they say, oh, this nigga got to go. This nigga got to go. Yeah, and he was right there with him. You can't tell me I'm lying, nigga. I know y'all. I'm in the same lord you niggas in. He exposing the Grand Master and his lords. Bitch, you all you hoes get it. Cause y'all tried to play with me. He ain't respond, nigga, about marching. That nigga put that work on him. And when he was done, he had 7,800 motherfucking pages. Where's that book? See, and he went and started trying to get it printed. Nobody would publish the book. And then all of a sudden, boom, the book vanishes. We ain't got the original copy. So them secrets are buried. Somebody got that book. One of them big time elite niggas got that book. But they had to get it out of D Murray. Cause he responded in a whole different way. He put that scholarship on. When you watch Black European bloodline, Royal Bloodlines in America, nigga, that's putting that scholarship on him. A nigga don't talk to me. First thing I'm gonna ask you, come in here. You can't say he did. I'm gonna say, what's his mama name? You don't know his mom. What's his daddy name? You don't know his mama or his daddy name. Get your bitch ass up out of here, nigga. You don't qualify to have a conversation with me. Yeah, bitch, cause I run that biography down on his ass, nigga. You don't qualify, nigga, with your one source packing that. I got a source. Nigga want to read some shit. Nigga, reading is not teaching. Reading is not teaching. Nigga, you took a class in school that was called reading. That did not make you a teacher. And I see a lot of niggas do it. They put up shit and they go to read and thinking they teaching. You see what she doing? She ain't got a book. She ain't got a note. She is teaching. She ain't reading shit. Nigga, she wrote the book on it. Nigga, I know what I know. Names, dates, debt, history, bars on your motherfucking ass. And she telling the story ain't nobody never came and told. That's real work. Shout out to Liz Taylor.
Throughout the world. And he had not, early on, he had expanded from not only bibliography, but biography. And by the time, he was well along in this project, he had a mountain of 25,000 sketches of of people of color that, and many of them were obscure. This would be the first insight to many of them, but he was determined to uncover and claim for the Negro race every success story, and very, very much into this idea that he wanted to seek out mixed race people that were high achievers and who were mixed race people, though they were commonly thought to be white. And in some cases, he literally outed people who had been hiding their Black ancestry. He said
What I always tell y'all, bro, these niggas be talking about these white. What are the white against black war? There was no such thing as a white against black war. The people who did all of this were black people. Check. How did they hide it? They started turning white. They started breeding white intentionally. And when I say that was the greatest crime ever created, I mean, bro,
The shit is brilliant. It's brilliant. And then they created this racial narrative around it for you to hate each other. And that's what kept the division while them hoes crept off in the night with all other motherfucking power. Until a day, right now, the Democratic Party, they out there singing Kumbaya, my Lord. Them niggas just went to jail for shit, man. How y'all, man? Nigga, I be having headaches looking at this shit. And I be like, man, how nobody see this shit? What is going on, bro? They about to, nigga, it's about to, woo. We in bad shape. Very, very bad shape.
Took some delight.
The Wiz went to America, Liberia.
Yeah, I took some delight.
But the sad part of this was his life's work. This was his obsession, but he never was able to find a publisher who was willing to underwrite such a project, Encyclopedia Africana. And it wasn't until the last year of the 20th century that there was success for such an encyclopedia. W.E.B. Du Bois.
Huh? So y'all want to know what happened to it? Why we never got the original copy? They got niggas like W.E. Du Bois coming out remaking it. See, he was funded to get the history of Reconstruction, their era, and down. And a part of that reason was to counter the things, a lot of the things, not only Murray, because he wasn't the only one, but he ended up rewriting this supposedly book masterpiece that the homie put down. W. Du Bois come back and revise it. Now we know that ain't the real dope. So we kind of get a clue on who got their hands on the motherfucker. W. Du Bois went to Harvard. While he was at Harvard, he met a young man, whose brother went on to take a liking into W. Du Bois. W. Du Bois come from a prominent family, the Bogarts, on his mama's side. If you go back to the original African Association, you go back to Joseph Banks. He brought in his grandfather, who played Muslim and went looking for Timbuktu. Yeah, he started taking missions over to Africa. So when them boys out of Canada hooked up with them niggas in the islands, they come back in 1897 and they shoot a letter to W. Du Bois and bring him on, which in 1919, that guy who he was cool with at Harvard, his brother, is going to pay for the Pan-African Congress of 1919, put and send W. Du Bois' ass to Paris in 1918 to block the black soldiers from America, telling what really was taking place in that war over in England. The boys went to go block that. He had no invitation. But once he got there for that, they gave him the 1919 Pan-African Congress because the other niggas before him had died off. And that's how he sit in the seat as, you know, one of the greatest Pan-Africans at that time. But you had Garvey, but Garvey working with other people. You feel me? Du Bois was under them niggas that came out of Harvard. Oh man, go get Book of Colonizers, Part 1, and don't forget Part 2. Those two alone is probably like 1,500 slides. Just 2 lectures, like 1,500 slides.
Tried to do it, couldn't pull it off. And the same thing with Carter Woodson. Now, Anna, and I didn't know this at the beginning, but Anna was a great race activist. Now, Murray said, the true test of the progress of a people is to be found in their literature. Anna said, it is the home which indicates the substantial progress of any race. And they worked side by side. He's very supportive of her activism. And so her thing was early childhood intervention, kindergartens. And some of you may know that she is indeed the mother of public kindergartens in Washington, D.C., both for Black children and for white children. She was the one who went before Congress, and she is the one that finally talked them into appropriating funds for kindergartens as part of the public school system in Washington. So, of course, the Black elite were very careful about how they raised their children, and they were very well cultivated and exposed to this kind of socializing, special summer retreats, and so on. But Anna's idea was that this would be the early childhood intervention would be the saving grace for the Black masses, that if you didn't have that kind of proper home life, the next best thing would be kindergartens. So she became a notable race speaker. She traveled throughout the country presenting her ideas on kindergarten as one of the solution to the race problems. So I want to talk now.
I just want to ask y'all now, do y'all get it? Do y'all get it now? I'm gonna join it. I've been done. Yeah, it's going. It ain't that easy, nigga. You can't just come say, yeah, I did this and that, man. Say, man, let your work do the talking. So again, Pap Singleton in the exodus to Kansas and Oklahoma, so they come in and they have an exodus and move the people out. Then in the 80s, he come back and advocate to move to Africa, okay? And it was all under, they was talking about the Jim Crow laws and all of this shit here they was putting on the Indians. And the enemy was the Ku Klux Klan. It's always these white new immigrants that's coming over who was joining these clans and shit. Going out there, gotta earn stripes. You hear me? Go kill a landowner or some type of shit. Y'all got it, unique? Okay. Put these niggas on. There's always gonna be an enemy through the immigration, bro. Let's walk. You know, that'll lead down to the National Afro-Americans. Well, 86, you got the Civil Rights Act. Then you come back in the 70s and you get another Civil Rights Act, which is really going to end because they came through and said they're going to protect these new people that came in. Really, it's because they owe them everything they owe the Indians everything for winning the Civil War. So this time they calling them freedmen, countrymen, whatever the fuck, right? Everything but the child of God. And so now you have all these situations going on, and then you come down into the 70s and the 80s and shit, and they had these cases where you were having these assaults and these people who are taking these people land. So they come back and say, well, they go to court and they come out that, hey, you can't get in our business if we get down on the nigga. You can't come charge no citizen if he get down on the nigga. So now they ain't protected. So now they saying, okay, well now is they can't protect you now. You're on your own. And this is when we're gonna get the introduction of the white supremacy that we know. But out of that will grow groups like the National Afro-American Council, right? Which would be the first nationwide civil rights organization in the United States. Check. Right. Hey, get my likes up. We had the Negro conventions. We had the missionary movements, Mother Belt and them, Richard Allen, them, and all of them, right? They was created in Rochester, New York before its dissolution. A decade later, the council provided both the first national arena and discussion of critical issues of African Americans and a training ground for some of the nation's most famous civil rights leaders in the 1910s, 20s, and beyond. Okay, very important we know that because we're trying to find out this Black experience, where this Black experience is really going to come from. Because we're saying it was handcrafted and shaped and molded by the colonizer, and it was placed on us for certain agendas. And we, as
we have to see the signs, because the ones that came before us missed them, had us in this loophole, and we here to really fight a hard ass fight, because if we don't win this fight, then it's no coming back. We lose forever, Indy. Let's walk. The first meeting of the National Afro-American Council held in New York, 88, was the first national civil rights. Okay, my bad. We just went through that. So out of that, you're going to have movements like the Niagara movement. I want you to check them boys out.
All right, so this is the Niagara movement. Now, our boy, who we just was talking about, he was a part of this movement. So this is what I'm saying. They felt like he turned his back on them. A lot of them are going to move down to another movement. All right. So let's walk. But he was a part of this movement. D. Murray, the homie that we were just talking about, who came and blasted him. So he's amongst the elite. That's why he felt played. And they fucked around and found out. But, you know, in the end, they was still too powerful because their work didn't get out to the public.
Japan African Conference and all this, they went down September 24th in 97. Some of these people were there. AME Church was also present. And so the Niagara movement, at the dawn of the 20th century, the outlook for full civil rights African Americans failed Reconstruction, and the Supreme Court separated but equal doctrine that was Plessy versus Ferguson, coupled with Booker T. Washington accommodation policies, threatened to compromise and hope for full equal rights under the law. The Niagara movement laid the cornerstone for the model for the modern civil rights era. Okay, so what we know is, you know, this is the big homies. This is this Black experience, and you know, your Ben Crumps, your all of this. This is gonna be, these are the OGs, the niggas who put the set down for that. Now, Paul Cuffey, Richard Allen, them niggas like that put the set down for like niggas like Henry. What's that other boy they always bring up? Delaney, Cromwell, all of these niggas, right? Shout out to Rue, goddamn, in the super chat. Let's walk. So the organization continued until 1911, with all the members became the backbone of the newly formed NAACP.
Check.
Okay, so they will evolve into the NAACP. And hold
on, hey man, y'all get my likes up, man. This is for Platinum Pack members. BigChiefUniversity.com. Go to Lexus and get you a Platinum Pack membership. Go to membership, get a Platinum Pack. This that dope. You can't get from nowhere else. Bricks, all white bricks.
The men, women of the Niagara movement recommitted themselves to ongoing call for justice and struggle for equality. All right, wow.
Sade.
You also had other movements going on around the world. You had the Ethiopian movement, which was very, very powerful of its time.
Hey, y'all get the likes up, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you?
All right. And so in 1888, the evangelist Joseph succeeded the Anglican Church to form the African Church, okay? And which was composed of Anglicans who dissertated with race-based control of Anglican Church. All right. Let me show you what they did. They led by South Africans, they created the African Church to prove that there could be an entirely African church built without the help of missionary. Okay, because we know the AME went over there And they took the show on the road, and we know how these Protestants, how they was doing it, right? So they go in and they like to do it through the missionary. So these niggas say, all right, man, we want to break away and do our own thing, you know, without the missionary. Really, they not, but this is what they tell us. Same thing Richard Allen them told us, right? When they got kicked out of St. George. They was going to go do their own thing. And so they gonna end up hooking up with the AME church. So when they leave, they go connect with the AME church, huh? We mad. We finna go with these other niggas who got mad at the white boys and went and did their own thing and kept Jesus and all that. Come on, man, let's walk. So here they come with the same play, like we don't know what you bitches been doing. So they go with the AME church and that don't work out. Many of the original Ethiopian leaders, however, became dissatisfied with the AME church and founded Black American the domination of the church leadership. All right, they felt that there was, listen, family, the Ethiopian niggas, they felt that there was little difference between the Black American denomination to that of the missionary churches, where African church girls had little to say, little to no say in the congregation. Nigga ain't have no pool, no play, no nothing. And they said being up under these niggas is like being up under a white boy colonizer compressor. And this is another thing, bro, when we lump it all in the black, because see, they went to go try to do some black shit, Pan-African shit. And now, nigga, you niggas got the whole structure of the white boy. Same shit we always been saying. And I won't even say the structure of the white boy, because remember, these niggas put the white boy on. Nigga, this whole colonizer, we ain't got nothing to say. We can't say nothing, stand up, nigga. We in bareback Africa, nigga. All these niggas in this hoe, and nigga, we in this hoe handled, and then they gonna turn around and say the white man always got his foot on our neck. But y'all done broke up over some shit. Ethiopian movement, leave you niggas ass. Come on, man. The ideology, political program, it was rather a cluster of ideas and traditions about being Christian in Africa. They were shared by a group of Christian leaders in the period of 1890 to 1920. These ideas and traditions focused on history of Africa before European colonization. Very important, circle that. And they taught Afro-Atlantic teachings, meaning they brought together the religious ideas of both the Europeans and the Africans, okay? There was no hard, sharp boundaries to the movement, but it shaped off in other groups. Features of it included the use of the name Ethiopia, Ethiopian, Kush, Kushite in the name of the churches. So they wanted to make it revolutionary for you. Where you Kushite ass niggas at, okay? Oh, he Kush. You Kushites. The aim of the United African Christian, based on the idea of Ethiopia shall stretch out its hands to God. Anglican Methodist ecclesiastical theology. In spite of many schisms, the Ethiopianist leaders formed a network and interacted with each other more than they did with leaders of other traditions. And they brought it over here too, and that was real high, and it even came down in this movement, the Moorish Zionist movement. Okay, the Moorish Zionist Temple of the Moorish Jews, and they 1899 by the homie Leon, the Moorish Zionist Temple in Brooklyn. It was called, maintained that he was of Ethiopian origin, and that his congregation was composed of, guess what, Black Jews from Palestine and Northern Africa. Okay, shout out to Rude right back in the goddamn super chat. Y'all know okay, y'all know the Cash App work too. I'm glad that motherfucker work, but the Cash App work keep it better. Immigration Act of 1891. So while this is taking place, because we got to remember this here, through this Ethiopian movement as well, bro, this had a lot of involvement of what? Immigration, okay? The religious Methodist Church originated in Ethiopia. after trying to associate themselves with the African Methodist Church in search of establishing an authentic African church, they ended up forming religions with the Anglican Church in the province of Southern Africa. It was founded initially led by James Dwani. Dwani left the AME Church. Right now, one of the other things they did, bro, it was immigration. So they were getting lots in Ethiopia. All right, and so you had that Back to Africa movement where people actually was gonna take your ass to Africa, Ethiopia. This is all gonna be a part of this immigration movement, and they're gonna bring it to the United States. All right. Where we at? Immigration Act of 1891. In 1891, the federal government assumed responsibility for the states regulate immigration through the Immigration Act of 1891, which established the Office of Immigration, later the Bureau of Immigration. To administer immigration affairs, the government also appropriated money to build a new immigrant inspection station on Ellis Island. All right. The Emergency Act quota, passed in 1921, and that ended the U.S. opening doors for immigrant policy. The law significantly reduced the number of admissions and set quotas according to nationality. Now, the first quota act was replaced, and with the Act of 24, further limited admissions of each nationality in the United States 2%. And see, we're gonna get the 1924 Immigration Act that'll lead into. Around this time, where they're having all of this white immigration, all this immigration from Europe that pouring in millions and millions of Europeans in this motherfucker. And while that's happening, you got another movement where they're often land in Ethiopia. And at this time, it's not Africa. They're not calling it Africa. They're calling it Ethiopia. All right. So the Africa movement, are we here in Pan-African? No, it was the Ethiopia experience. And then we come with the Universal Negro Improvement Association. All right. Led by Garvey. Again, this guy is not from America. So, you know, this black experience and this gatekeeping foreigners or niggas that's coming, you know, it was foreigners who came and created the black experience is what I'm trying to say, right? Because we got to understand they were here coming through this missionary work and things. We see these missionaries coming down, the church and the AME and all these different situations. And we're seeing these people come to place these African titles on us. We got the Jews in Harlem and shit like that. Coming from a Ethiopian perspective, meaning the African perspective, and now we got the Garveys, right? Garvey born to a moderately prosperous Afro-Jamaican family in St. Anne's Bay. All right, apprenticed into the print trade as a teenager. All right, he founded the UNIA in 1914. In 16, he moved to the United States and established a branch in New York's Harlem. All right, he emphasized unity between Africans and African diaspora. He campaigned for the end of European colonial rule across Africa and the political unification of the continent. All right. And so, and we know he was committed to the Back to Africa movement, arguing that part of the diaspora should migrate there. Garvey's ideas became increasingly popular and UNIA grew in membership. However, his black separatist views and his relationship with white racists like the Ku Klux Klan in the interest of advancing the shared goal of racial separatism divided Garvey from prominent African-American civil rights activists such as W.D. Du Bois. So that's very important. He had a strong relationship with these white folks. He's hollering about going back to Africa while all of these white folks are pouring into this motherfucker. So he's trying to convince the Indians and our people to come back to go to Africa while they bringing in all of these people. Now, what did this boy say? He said, planting them in America where we have so fair an opportunity by excluding all blacks and Tunnies of increasing the lovely white and red. Okay, so he wanted to lighten this motherfucker up. And we see the immigration movements from Papnum. Pap Kane got niggas ass up out of there. Pap took him. He migrated out the South. Then in the 80s, he come back and said, let's go to Africa. Talking to Indians. Let's walk. Ain't nobody black right now, neither. While we in the early 1920s, ain't nobody black right now, neither. You know how we know? Because one of the people that they used for Black Power or Revolutionary Mind was Garvey, and Garvey shit wasn't called the Black Power Movement. It was called the Negro. All right, so let's walk. We done been through colored, Tawny. We done had all kind of shit on the board now. Freedmen, we got all kind of shit. Now we in the Negro era. Many historians have treated the UNIA with good headquarters in New York, Harlem neighborhood, primarily in northern urban movement, ignoring the reality. African Americans live in New York, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Detroit, Michigan, Chicago, Illinois. In the 1920s, had recently arrived from the rural South. The UNIA, in fact, had a broad membership in the South. They got a broad membership even in the South, particularly in cotton-producing areas. Why you go get cool with all the niggas with the cotton in? You go get cool with all of the niggas who have the resources, who have land, and all of these sharecroppers, some kind of way the movement, a back to Africa movement, a pro-African movement has found its way in the deep South on cotton fields. Now we gotta understand this: niggas ain't out there just working fields. These are that's their land. At this time, they're still holding on to the land. Man, I want y'all to walk with me. So what the fuck do you got a nigga who not even from America, who is the greatest black leader? Remember, in this black paradigm, this is their greatest leader. And his message has somehow arrived in the deep South on your family land in a deeds that when you look at your genealogy, this is around the time that it left, where it was a nigga with a pro-black mindset sent people down there to get cool with you. Why? Because you're only gonna talk to a nigga anyway. So let's walk. In the late 1800s, the Back to Africa movement had been extremely strong in Arkansas. Dozens of Exodus clubs formed. Exodus club, these clubs, the niggas saying, hey man, we gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Bullshit ass lighter. Give me some fire. Let's ride on these goddamn. Let's talk about it. So now we got dozens of Exodus clubs popping up. It ain't a day go by on here Indians say my people them from Arkansas. Well, let's talk about it. They form mostly rural communities, and approximately 700 black Arkansans immigrated to Liberia. Okay, 700. They got 700 our people to get up and pack up and leave out of there. That was just Arkansas. In addition, more than 24 black Arkansans left as missionaries to Africa in 1890s and the 1900s. A generation later, the Garvey movement picked up on the interest in the African continent. The UNIA was an ambitious organization of African descent, of people of African descent worldwide. In the 1920s, the movement built upon Back to Africa movement in 1800 encouraged people of color to look to Africa both as their ancestral homelands and hope for a future. Look to Africa as your homeland and hope for a better future. Well, I'm gonna show y'all something. Y'all remember in the Homestead Act, what they did? These folks, they went around and what they did? Hold on, where is it? He say the citizens, he say 21 that citizens intent did not. Damn, I know it got to be here. Europe, okay, it say the Homestead Act allowed immigrants from Europe to make claims as long as they file. The United States government, what they do? the government went on a major publicity campaign in Europe, distributing pamphlets that advertised the high wages. So they are in Europe telling these people to come over here, and goddamn, they got these black greats. Check. They got these black greats saying, hey, let's leave. Organizing these niggas to leave and hope for a better future. I just hope y'all seeing what's going on. The association found a Jamaican born, okay, not American born, but Jamaican born, came to the United States and told you and got you niggas to leave this bitch. Stop it. At least 46 divisions of UNIA were organized in Arkansas, and with them chartered in rural areas of the Delta between 1921 and 24. Mississippi County had 8 divisions. Monroe County had 7. Phillips County, the site of Elaine massacre of 1919, had 6 divisions. Other Delta counties had more than 1 division, include St. Francis, Crittenden, Cross, Jefferson, Woodruff, Lee. Everywhere in Arkansas, there was 1 division. Each in Sebastopol, Fulton, come on, man, Lincoln, Little Rock, Pulaski County. The moderate and respectable NAACP had 5 chapters in Arkansas in the 1920s as well. I just want to show y'all how they targeted our people. You don't hear about, we always hear about NAACP, we always hear about UNIA, and they'll talk to us like it's a New York organization or something. Like, no, we were targeted. And we were targeted by 2 people at the same time. You had Garvey down there with the Protestants and the KKK views, and you had W.E. Du Bois and them down there. And they wanted to come in with that different method, the missionary method. They seen a different way. But they all were there at the same time. Let's walk. Out of that came another movement, the Commandment Keepers, your Black Hebrew Israelites. Because see, people want to know why, what's the Indians' problem and why we not fucking with this black shit. Because see, the nigga that came and fucked over the Indian was a nigga. Okay? And we know the story, and this is why we freed ourselves from the chain. Let's walk, man. Make sure y'all up on that like button, goddamn. We getting something where goddamn niggas give away day. The Commandment Keeper Holy Church of the Living God in the sect of Black Jews founded in 1919 by who? By a Nigerian-born Rabbi Wentworth, and he lied about being from Nigeria. Just like Dr. Ben lied. I'm trying to figure out why all these niggas coming to us lying about where they from. Nigga lied. Okay? From Nigeria, who believe that people of Ethiopian descent represent one of the lost tribes of Israel. A West Indian immigrant to New York City was the founder in 1919 of the Black Hebrew Congregation. It was influenced by Pan-Africanist and Black nationalist Marcus Garvey from Jamaica. Okay? So all of these missionary work is coming up on you niggas. They're coming here. But see, now we in this day when niggas say they want to gatekeep it, and we just gonna keep everybody who was here first. Well, damn, nigga, we've been under attack. We've been under the Indian, been under attack. What that nigga JC say? Niggas wanted to kill me and y'all want me to be friendly. Niggas tried to kill me and y'all want me to be friendly. It be the same niggas that envy, man. According to Matthew, he was born in Lagos, Nigeria. Other sources, including his own records, say he was born in St. Kitts, British West Indies. He and his family became naturalized United States citizens. Why you got a lot of us with the Nigerian and the African shit because they're trying to take our minds to Africa. Shout out to Rude right back in the motherfucking super chat. Cause they trying to figure out, is the Indians tripping now? We ain't tripping, man. We probably we before our time. But the ancestors are saying we gotta wake up. I do want to be patient. We do want to be patient, man. Man, I'm on my 2-year anniversary, bro. And goddamn, I don't want to be doing this shit for the rest of my life. Nigga, we got election coming Friday, nigga. If I really just sit down on the punches, I got something else coming that I want to do Friday. We not fucking around, nigga. We pulled this out the sky on the topic of the day. Because it had to be had. I don't want to just come out here and be talking like these other niggas. Nigga, this BCU. We Indians, nigga. We the only niggas got receipts on what we're saying. So we handle it this way. Let's walk. So you had the Black Hebrews who, okay. Most members, listen, family, most of his members are Afro-Caribbeans, but has always had diverse visitors and occasionally white members. They use the De Sola Pool Spanish and Portuguese prayer book, the Hirsch Kuzman, the Parchment Torah, scrolls, and other standard Orthodox Sephardi style Sabbaths. And these niggas steady want to say they ain't the Sephardis. Why? Because the Sephardis are the niggas who came over here, and yeah, they are the colonizer. Stop playing. We ain't here to play with you niggas. What we saying is, bro, we know what happened. We know what happened. You ain't talking. See, they say you want to hire something from a black nigga, you put it in the book. We not black, nigga. We read. We Indians. This ain't that. You wanna hide a nigga history from, you wanna get a nigga to buy a black nigga to buy into white supremacy, then don't teach him his genealogy. If you want to free a nigga, check. It's only one way. And you the only one that hold that key to your destiny to go. You got that missing key to unlock your destiny, man. Of knowledge itself. And that's what we're doing. We freeing the mind, the shackles off the people, and we sending them back home to their family. Because when they go get strong in their family, we're gonna put our families together, and then it's written. And nigga, that you got a motherfucking problem. We ain't the biggest, but we the baddest on this motherfucking block. And so they come with this organization, and this motherfucker mostly is Afro-Caribbean. Listen, bro. I love all people, bro. I'm not for the immigration part or for the policies and what's taking place. That's my issue with it. But for as the other thing is people and all of that, I understand their experiences, and I'm gonna have a different. Listen, man. Hey. I advise people to travel. Travel, bro. And then you'll end up in experiences. You'll have experiences where it's other people from other places, bro, who do impact your life. It's good people everywhere, especially if you believe that we are of the creator, especially when you're talking about indigenous people or globally. Nigga, I'm a pan-indigenous nigga globally. But first we have to fix our house, and then we go get our brother and sister them. That's how we gonna do this shit. Let's rock. All right. Josiah Ford, nationalist immigrationist who was born in Bridgetown, Barbados, the son of Edward Ford and Elizabeth. Also, he came over, man. Another person came over. He said his ancestry could be traced to the Yoruba tribe of Nigeria. These are people coming from somewhere else, coming over here, and they're putting this Afrocentric thought down our throat. Check. And our people are in these places today. Later on, a black twist came to it for their congregation after 69. And then we seen the supremacy, the white man and the black, and we see that 69, bro. It's the same era when it hit. How did everybody get on code that fast? Going on, Chief. You know you can't ask no shit like that. We just the 66, the Black Power movement, they come out of the Civil Rights movement, started up, and now you got Hebrews, you got all other missionaries, everybody on code that fast, nigga. 3 years, from 66, 69, everybody on we black, fuck the white man, shit that quick, nigga. And y'all ain't know nobody at first, so that's why we got to go to the beginning of the story. That's why. Show you how all this shit tying together. So several black religious leaders experimented with various degrees of Judaism between two world wars, and Rabbi Ford formed intimate partnership with some of these leaders. He and Valentine started a short-lived congregation called Bet B'nai Israel, and the white folks got one too. Yes, everything they do. Same exact kind. This ain't nothing but some Richard Allen them in the St. George Church shit again. You got the Young Israel movement going on at the time. They going through an evolution. And you see the college that all of them big rabbis went to in Ohio. Your boy Rabbi went there with them. Wentworth went there with them. And so, you dealing with a different beast when you fucking with us. These Indians over here, we looking at everything. Because see, this shit was brought to us from somebody from somewhere else, but now we just now starting to gatekeep. So damn, nigga, niggas should have been looking out for the gatekeep. Cause now we done let all these niggas in, and now y'all finna lock us in the motherfucking gate with all of it. Come on, man. Let's walk. They resolved to make a final attempt in Ethiopia. A Jewish scholar who visited the congregation described to resolve the final attempt in Ethiopia, the Ethiopian government had encouraged black people with skills. Listen, black people with skills, education to do what? To immigrate. Bro, we talking about immigration. And I want to tie in the black movements today where we get out. We got from these movements. They were a part of immigration movements. But see, they coming from somewhere else. They not from this soil. Let's walk, because it's a Negro experience right now, but they coming from somewhere else, so they not fitting this Negro experience. But Africa is on their mind, and they trying to put it on our heart. So encouraging black people with skills and education to immigrate to Ethiopia for almost a decade. And Ford knew that there were over 40,000 indigenous black Jews already in Ethiopia who called themselves Better Israel, but who were commonly referred to as the philosophers. They announced, I can't say that word, of Haile Selassie in 1930 as the first black ruler of an African nation. In modern times, raised the hopes of black people all over the world and led Ford to believe that the timing of his Ethiopian colony, come on, man. So he finna go build him a colony. I know a nigga that built the colony. Took Indian with him to go do it too. Pap went and built the colony, nigga. Pap had a vision. Trying to figure out all these movements, tie your ass up to immigration. Garvey big ass, tie you up to what? Immigration. All of it. Man, let's walk. Man, shout out to Big Hubert, the father of the Harlem radicalism. They don't talk about Big Hubert. Major player in the game. Yeah, they don't talk about Big Hubert. Let's walk. There you go. Hen. Black ass hen. Huh? A West Indies American writer. I ain't got no knock from the West Indies, but all I'm saying is all the niggas that led y'all black revolutions, they ain't from nowhere around this hoe. The black experience, bro. The need for an independent black experience, the need to call it our own, to have something that's collective is coming from somebody from somewhere else. Shout out to Trees, goddamn. Out the corner with a 3. Pre-Earth Day money. Enjoy Mexico. Bring me a souvenir back. I can't spend that goddamn. They ain't gonna give me that goddamn money. It ain't gonna be money. That's gonna be next month. My Cash App work fine. You gonna send me a birthday present? I get 30 days later. Well, you're wrong. You're wrong for that. Appreciate you though. He was a West Indies American writer, critic, race and class conscious political activist, and radical internationalist based in Harlem, New York. He was described by the activist Philip Randolph as the father of Harlem radicalism. I said thank you. An immigrant from St. Croix. Turn up, man. Cause see, we'd lock the door and somebody that say, well, but they went here before 1870, so they can't count. Listen, ain't nobody tell you that you needed no collective thought on this blackness or something to protect from this white supremacy and from all of these other things. Listen, that concept is gonna come out of this. Out of these people. These are the leaders of the movement. This is where it comes from. It don't come from us. We've been saying it all along. My bad, I'm over here talking shit. Let me honestly say, damn, I hit the Cash App shit. Don't do that. Hold on, my bad, it's loading. Appreciate that love, sweet Libra. Appreciate that love. Appreciate that love for the homie Barrett and bought me a lighter. I needed that motherfucker. Shout out to the homie Warrior King. He say for the elbow section who need a lesson. Hey, Warrior King, elbows, Warrior King say this one on here, me to boss you niggas a lesson. You niggas need it. Shout out to my sister Clout. She say for your time, kinfolk, keep your hands clean in a real way. Shout out to Miss Celestine. Shout out to Ash313. Shout out to the homie Al. Shout out to the homie Ken in a real way. Hold on, it's loading again. Somebody done back door. Internet, okay, all right, we'll let it ain't loaded. But let's go and walk. We'll figure that. Shout out to the homie Celtic Indian, goddamn. Celtic Indian. Celtic come through every now and again, goddamn. But every time we move, we on some real shit, Celtic gonna be here. My nigga, goddamn, nigga been here for a minute. All right. Hold on, y'all. So they still in the damn Cash App. Hold up. I'm trying to get the motherfucker to load. Is the number steady changing on that motherfucker? I'm trying to, but it ain't updating me. We'll get it, y'all. Yeah, let me. I don't want to lose my. Come on, bitch. All right, yeah, we'll jump back in. I don't want to lose my mark. Hold up. Hold on. Two just came in. Let me see. Where you at, goddamn? Okay, shout out to Renee and shout out to Tifa, spoil ass. Just a little, goddamn it. Just a little bit, not that much, just a little bit. What were we? So Harrison played a significant role in the largest radical class and race movements in the United States, 1912, 1914. He was the leading black organizer in the Social Party of America. 1917, he founded the Liberty League and the Voice, the first organization and the first newspaper of the race-conscious New Negro movement. Okay, if y'all know about the New Negro movement, it's gonna take you into the Harlem Renaissance. Very important. And when we did it with this Harlem Renaissance, we had a lot of people who wasn't from here, bro. But let's walk. From his Liberty League and Voice came the core leadership of individuals in race conscious program of the Garvey movement, okay? Because he was the first writer over there with Garvey and them. In 1920, Harrison became the principal editor of the New Negro World, the newspaper Marcus Garvey, UNIA. Over the next 8 months, he developed into the lead race-conscious, radical, and literate publication of the day. By August 1920 UNIA convention, Harrison had grown increasingly critical of Garvey. Harrison criticized Garvey for exaggerations, financial schemes, and desires of empire. In contrast to Garvey, Harrison emphasized the African-American principal struggle was in the United States and not in Africa. Okay, Garvey wasn't trying to hit that shit. These folks paying me too much motherfucking money, nigga. Bitch, you better get out of my business. Fucking with these big money white boys, nigga, tycoons, nigga, get out of my motherfucking business, nigga. I'm sending these niggas ass to Africa. Yeah, it is. And so while all of these things are taking place, you know, they put it on the white man. Garvey said, I'm not stop fucking with them niggas. And, you know, that white boy say he want to go, they hell I want to go. They got to go. Out of organizations like that came your African Blood Brotherhood. Sire Briggs, man. And guess what? He was an African Caribbean American writer and communist political activist. Briggs, remember, the founder editor of the Crusader. He started. That was a magazine of the New Negro movement of the 1920s. He come out of the New Negro movement. This shit they was doing. The ABB, African Blood Brotherhood, a small but historical, important radical organization dedicated to the advancement cause of Pan-Africanism. What is you talking about? Man, say, and this is him, white boy. Older he got, the whiter he looked it. And see, he was so light-skinned that they ain't even fucking with him over there. Yeah, his father, Louis Briggs, was a white plantation overseer. And according to the racial caste system, Nevis, the biracial Briggs, was regarded as a color, despite the extremely light complexion. So he went, they ain't really trust him like that. Bitch, he got Negro blood. Guess who don't matter? In America don't matter. He went over there and ran all this game. Y'all remember the Tulsa, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street? Black Wall Street was set up by niggas. See, they talked to us about the white boys coming in and acting a fool. But black supremacy been hiding behind white supremacy. The ABB, what's the ABB? the African Blood Brotherhood. The ABB organizers traveled around the country, provide advice on local struggles and setting up chapters of the organization. Several times, such organizations have traveled to Oklahoma, and in months before 1921 riot, ABB group had formed in Tulsa. Okay, most of its members were World War I veterans in the days of the riot, and local officials told the New York Times organizers of the African Blood Brotherhood passed through Oklahoma about 60 days ago and organized a chapter of a secret society in Tulsa. I want to run that back. These folks told New York Times, they told the New York Times organizers of the African Blood Brotherhood passed through Oklahoma 60 days ago and organized a chapter of a secret society in Tulsa, and then 2 months later, the motherfucker is on fire. And they want to know why the Indian have a problem with this black shit. Tulsa, Oklahoma means means old town in Creek language. That's an Indian town. Indians built that. That is Indian greatness. And it was black people came in and tore it down. Why? Because they understood, even though we were black, we weren't the same people, and we got tricked out our spot. And it was blamed on a white boy. But like they told the paper 60 days ago, here come these niggas right here. Some Pan-African ass niggas. You know, that's the shit like this NAACP shit, right? They came out of Niagara movement. Well, when they were lynching niggas for land, the NAACP sent an investigator to Abbeville Crawford killing, posing as a land inspector so he can get close to the lynchers. Y'all hear this shit? So this man ended up being lynched for all of this land, far as the eye can see. Over a nigga trying to sell him some bullshit ass seeds. And he said, man, you better get the fuck up out of here. And now these niggas done got down on him. And so here come the NAACP coming down there under disguise. Under disguise, say he got close to the lynchers. NAACP Secretary Roy Nash discovered that the altercation over the price of cotton seed began in a dispute. After Crawford killing NAACP, W.E. Du Bois met with the executive board and decided to elevate my great-great-grandfather lynching to the lead story of a popular crisis magazine. One of my earliest members of my grandfather, Daddy Brooks, showing me the edition of the magazine while telling me to never trust white folk. You see, but they didn't even understand that it was these niggas who had then got down. You a land inspector, huh? You a land inspector, and now they grab this case and take it and make it mainstream. Ain't that their game? Didn't they do? Didn't Crump them come down there and they make Trayvon Martin, huh? Didn't he go down there and do Michael Brown? This the shit you do to niggas. This is why we can't get tied up in this black shit, because they thinking it's the white boys. They ain't even watching these niggas, huh? They not even watching these niggas, huh? And the NAACP had chapters all down there as well, like they did in Arkansas. Okay? In another case, what they do, they make it front screen. It is named in Mississippi, 1955, a mother insisted Congress passed an immaterial bill to make the lynching crime a hate crime. They just passed it. In 55, his mother insisted on an open funeral casket to show the world that her son had been done to a child became pivotal moment in the civil rights era. See, this black experience, they always use us and they play on our emotions to put us in this inferior state like we need a fucking guard or somebody to come help us get these people off us or come out of oppression. And then you got niggas on the line, these organizations we done walk down who are not from here, but they'll represent saying we're fighting for your rights, but ain't nigga long as this shit been going on. Y'all see how long we done started in the 1800s. 1787, them niggas started the Free African Society. They say they've been looking out for civil rights and shit. Niagara movement and all of this here. Ain't nothing getting stopped, but every time it's going down, these people are on the scene. Under the skies and shit, posing as land inspectors, and then now nigga hung. The fuck out of here. The bill would make it, this type of shit. But the Emmett Till case is what helped usher in the civil rights movement. Okay? Helped usher it in. Political movement from 54 to 68, abolished the institution of racial segregation, discrimination, disenfranchisement throughout the United States. It had its origins in the Reconstruction era during the late 1800s. The origins of it. So these are the same people. If nothing got done back then, what the fuck is gonna get done for now? It's 100 years later from that Reconstruction period. These are the players on the board now. I want y'all to understand, but they're steady saying we're making progress. Hold on, they gonna do this. We gonna get them to do this. Y'all just chill, stay non-violent, give up the land, keep God first, believe in Jesus, and that's why it's pastors and Christians leading them more. And just like they led you niggas on the Exodus and then told you to go to Africa, Henry McNeil and them and shit like, man, let's walk. Shout out to the NOI, goddammit. At that time, you had people who put pride in you and they used Islam to do it. And built strong brothers, something that actually build character, made you want to be a black man. You know, I got the book in there, The Message of the Black Man. But it was a black message, and it was unity, and it did bring strength, and it was a way that helped a lot of people, but it didn't teach us that we was from America. It actually taught us that we were Asiatic, you know, and a lot of people say that, you know, Elijah was of Asiatic descent. For Muhammad, also shout out to Muhammad Fred, Barbershop Conversation. He got a great interview with Ali, old wife, with one of Ali's wives, and she did tell about knowing Farad Muhammad, his family. They were from the Middle East. She lived with him in Oakland, and you know what I mean, and did tell that story. But again, these were people that wasn't from here, but at that time, there was something on the board. Around this era, we'll lead into the decolonization of Africa. I want y'all to pay very close attention to, because now this is at that same time, you got that Negro black experience. This is when the black experience is going to take over. Decolonization of Africa. So this is the result. Now they're going to free them or get them independence. However, now we go back to the Pan-African Congress. However, yearning for self-governance, soon the British French anticipated October 1945 African activists convened the Pan-African Congress in Manchester, England. Included lawyers and all of these niggas, right? Although Britain renounced sovereignty authority over South Africa, the power to govern and transfer to white South Africans who would go on to create one of the worst systems of oppression on the continent. Now they're talking about the British passed the Colonial Development Welfare Act in 1940, but it would not make a commitment or a set timetable of African independence. The British believe Africans will require another 80 years of colonial rule before they can self-govern. And we get people like this here, man, Kwame, right? He traveled to the U.S. in 1935. I'm going to show you, because when we talk about a black experience and we say that these Africans are not going to be included, listen, We'll talk about the intention. Why was this brought about? Where did this black shit come from? This wasn't nothing, because they say it was to take back ours and have pride in our self-pride, and because we always been taught we ain't shit, and you know what I mean. And so we have Kwame. Let's walk this bitch down. He came to the U.S. in 1935 to pursue higher education. Went to Lincoln University, the first historical black college, HBCU, founded during slavery. This is where he go, right? They write this story. Got to get him a good bio for you niggas. Lincoln was an ideal atmosphere for Nkrumah, who studied the social science, philosophy, and theology. He became involved in the African-American struggle. I wish you gatekeeping, them niggas was around the gatekeep then, right? Somebody could have checked that shit. See, because now we in the hole. This is why I'm saying we ain't got time. We have to. We are going to be patient, but we need you to hear what we are saying. We have to go now. We need to get up. We got to be laced up. We got to be packing up because, nigga, these in the 50s and the 40s, nigga, they been setting this up. Let's walk. He became involved with the African-American struggle. How, Sway? This nigga. Through the work with the African Students Association, where he served as a president for several years. That's how he got involved with the struggle. He know you, nigga. He can speak on your culture and all this type of shit now. Before first, second gen, though. Wow, this how really it is, man. Where he served as president, as well as on the Council of Affairs with who? W.E. Du Bois. Same nigga that was at the lynching ground and all of this shit here, paying there in Congress. I want y'all to walk with me. But W.E. Du Bois in black experience is a great. He's a legend. He's somebody we should look up to. The Indians, we don't feel that way because these niggas are the reason why we're in the position that we're in. Let's walk. All right. He became a licensed Presbyterian clergyman, giving him access to speaking engagements in numerous African-American churches. They got this nigga, helped him become his license. He got licensed. And now guess what he doing? He's speaking in African-American churches. Check. And Nkrumah worked during his college days, doing all jobs and experience. Yeah, right. Leaving the U.S., this nigga down there in Mississippi, Alabama, your grandma's church, nigga. Got this African boy nigga in the 50s. In your grandmother's church. Talking about we all need to get along. Again, they steady trying to get a nigga ass mind off of the land. See, at this time, you Negroes, though, he in there eating fried chicken, y'all cutting them watermelon. You hear me? Frying that good old fish and shit. And to Big Mama Church. This nigga. And you know what he gonna do? He gonna go on to become the first president of Ghana. Check. Before he became the president of Ghana, he was in your grandma's church in the South, nigga. Eating sweet potato pie, pecan pie. Fuck you talking about? Potato salad, nigga, ribs. And then he would go on to become the president of Ghana in the decolonization of Africa. Nigga colonizers. And they say, damn, why they don't want to fuck with the black shit? Because black niggas did this to us. Civil rights leader doing Cadillac commercials. Shout out to the homie Mufasa, goddamn, in the goddamn super chat. Now, through this Pan-African movement, they say in our schools, we're going to attach great importance to scientific and technical subjects at all levels of education. Pupils and students should be involved in productive activity. The school cannot be an instrument in the service of the people. And our education programs make sure, first and foremost, that the child knows his loyalty to his nation, Africa. Okay? This is what they teaching. This coming out of the motherfucking Pan-African Congress, nigga. You're going to put them in school, put them kids in school. Then you're going to teach them about the importance of their African nation. Finally, the world must also rehabilitate our value heroes and who were treated with the contempt by colonialism. This how you make a nigga. Because now we in 66, we at the, hold on. Now we're going to go through the Peace Corps. This was in 61. Peace Corps. They're going to send these trainees. The first start preparing trainees for assignments. Both groups started in the United States. Started training in the United States. They're going to train them. Look at them. And they go to students. These students of the Ghana Institute. Accra, Ghana. Students of the Institute came over from Africa, from India. Come on, man. And they all black. Missionary program. You don't even know they coming. Nigga under the skies like the NAACP. And then after that, after they training them up, right? They're going through here. They're 61. Stop it. And then at 65, they're going to give you the immigration bill. And now they're going to bring over the Asians and the Africans through this. Now, while this is taking place, there's a great migration. One of the largest movements of people in the United States. 6 million black people moved from American South to Northern Midwest, 1910, 1970. All right. Now they driving out of them out, but it's where they be saying, we can't use Indian. The Indian co-opted and the white man got it. I want to show y'all something, right? You can say what you want to say. You can call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. You can be whoever you think you are, nigga. You can. But see, it's something here, nigga. Can you be protected under that status? Can you be protected under that? So while we going through this situation right here, saying this text, this great migration, 6 million people are leaving out the South. Hey, appreciate that love, Tony. Appreciate that love, Renzo D228 in the cash app. While this is taking place, you also have what is called the American Indian urban relocation around the same time, a little bit before, through leading up into the civil rights. Right now, what this is taking place with these Native Americans, right? The policy eliminated much government support for Indian tribes and ended the protected trust status of the Indian-owned lands. In response to this policy, the BIA began voluntarily urban relocation program. Indians can move from rural areas, from their rural areas to such as Chicago, Denver, Los Angeles, Cleveland, Seattle. The U.S. government efforts to assimilate American Indians into mainstream culture can be seen throughout the 20th century, right? Now, in 53, Congress established a new policy, American Indian termination. This is when they started kicking out a lot of people out of tribes. They started cutting budgets. You got to understand, all through that coolie trade through the 1800s coming up, you had the Manila gallon still pumping through the 1800s, kind of ended around 1812, but it still was remnants of it, and it was people that was already here. But then you had that coolie trade with the Asians on the plantations and shit with the niggas, and then you gonna have U.S. against the Filipino wars. They're gonna bring a lot of these people over. So you got, then they start having these world fairs and the 1910s, world fairs in the 20th century and all of this shit here, right? Then they put out money. See, it was funding. So when we go back to 02, Taft had funding in there. He named them Brown Pride. So whenever you hear Mexicans called Brown Pride or whatever, that was the name for these people that were being brought over, these Philippines. So they shared that experience of that Brown Pride. They're going to create them into them. The U.S. government put in money, a program to what they call civilize these people. So you hear about the civilization plan from Washington and them, but there was a civilization plan came through here through Howard Taft and them, right? So they start organizing in people. These people that they had in these fairs and all of these people that they were bringing over here, where are they? What did they get classified as? Well, the money out of those programs started running out, bro. And they didn't want to fuck with it anymore. They were moving on. So now we're in a different place where they finna eliminate all that money. The game over. They got the pictures. They did all of this shit here. At this time, they are basically running because you had the new Indian Act. You had the Curtis Act where they came and swept all that land from the Dawes Road. Then they come back with the new Indian Act. And now you got vote system and things arranged. And now the United States are now appointing chiefs to these tribes now, especially the Cherokee in 1919. United States were appointing the chiefs to these niggas. Let us walk. Now we here at this time. Now you got this urban relocation program. In response to this policy, BIA began voluntary urban relocation program. American Indians can now move from rural countries. What did it say? Cleveland. It said pledged assistance with locating housing, employment. Numerous Indians made moves to the cities. They struggle to adjust to life in metropolitan and face unemployment, low-end jobs, discrimination, homesick, and the loss of tradition, cultural support. The urban relocation program changed the face of cities as well as American Indian culture. American Indians who returned to the reservation often found that they did not fit in with those who stayed behind. This is very important because when they're moving us in these places, they were moving them as well. And I want to show y'all something, right? Because your ass ain't end up in no motherfucking location with no Indian nigga. You ended up in there with a Mexican. Yeah, that part. So see the red line and then the ghettos and these activities didn't come until after the migrations. That's why it's immigration. You keep seeing the shift. I also want to point out during this era when they was having like the Wall Street era and all of that shit that was coming through. You also you had migrations taking place at that time as well. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say on that. Fuck me up. But anyway, so now they moving them around as well. And now they're being redlined and they're being taken away. And now they're trying to explain why they don't have no culture. But niggas be running around telling me, y'all ain't got no culture and all of this. Listen, bro, they went through boarding schools. They went through this. They didn't have a history here. We remember more shit than them. We have more relationship with the land. These are foreign people being brought here. They went through a program, a government program that was gone. They gave them this identity, who they were. Now, at this time, civil rights, when they gonna come through, what they gonna do? They gonna integrate. So that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing with this situation. They are integrating niggas. That's why. So while that's taking place, you got something going on called white flight. So now they moving them, they bringing them off the reservations, they cutting support and all of this shit here. That program shit is over. The gig is up. And so now you got some shit called white flight. In the 70s, the nation covered the large scale of migrations of white Americans. The reported Immigration Commission of Louisiana for the past year estimate white exodus from the southern Atlantic states, Alabama, Mississippi, the trans-Mississippi regions, at scores of thousands. By 1888, the rhetoric typical of the Walter with the statement, hold on, it's a white flight is the sudden and gradual large-scale migrations of white people from areas becoming more racially and ethnoculturally diverse. All right, starting in 1950s and 60s, terms became popular in the United States. And then you got this white flight. So it's not just niggas moving around. You got them, you got these relocating these motherfuckers' ass. Ain't no money and they shutting down these reservation programs and shit. And white folks is moving as well. White folks is getting your land, nigga. They on the good shit. You in flood zones and hurricane zones and shit. Chi-Town Born here in the super chat, goddamn. And who was there before them? EJ, I'm born here. Rude. Appreciate that love, y'all. In the real way. Yeah, them niggas say, go back to Africa, Negroes. And so now this is gonna bring us into, now they changed the name. They give us this, now we got these Africans over here in the church and shit preaching to us. Everybody that came from the Hebrews to all of these niggas that came, these organizations that came, they tried to teach us we from Africa, whether they was calling it Ethiopia at the time or what. You got a nigga who become the first president of Ghana, and now all these niggas say they from Ghana. You got the Peace Corps mission of these niggas over in Africa, and now they finna bring nails over with us through HR 2580. And so now we got the relocations going on. You got the war going on, and we come back and these niggas say black is no longer beautiful as a label. Civil rights niggas. Black is no longer labeled. Black people in this country, say Jesse Jackson, African Americans is more appropriate. Just as we were called colored, but we were not that. And then Negro, but we were not that. To be called black is just as baseless. Nigga, Jesse Jackson said that. Jesse Jackson said that. I gotta run it back. Jesse say, man, just as we were called colored, but we were not. And then they called us Negro, and we were not. He said, and to be called black is just as baseless. Can we get some bars from Jesse on that? So he said African American because now you got these Africans over to the African immigration. But then Obama gonna come back on his ass and Obama gonna remove Negro. All right. He said the outdated words have been replaced with Asian American and African American. And now it's African American / black. Why? Because it has to fit for the day. You hear me? None of them legal titles give you anything for it. Because you don't have a nation. Negro for point was actually once preferred to black. A word many African Americans found offensive before the civil rights era. But Negro fell out of favor in 1970s as people preferred to identify as black or African American, disassociate themselves with where some resurrected thoughts of slavery, segregation. The U.S. Census dropped Negro in 2013 after Americans described it as offensive. It was an opinion census form as far back as 1900. And if they was gatekeeping, like they gatekeeping now, worried about other niggas from somewhere else speaking for us, Obama would have never been there because the black experience is what put him in there. He was the third black president, and he brought out quote unquote black people out of that. And they brought in the DACA, okay? And this is where a lot of these immigrants get to come over, and this is how they get to enjoy the fruits and the labors of America. Check. And African immigrants excel highest in the U.S. academics. They got great jobs. Every African I know drive a foreign. You hear me? They live in a good home, good lives, and man, fine wives and all type of shit. That black experience put us in the hole. Cause see, even though they light bright, it's a bad picture, but it's really bright up there, right? Kamala Harris becomes the first black and first Asian vice president. Check. She was sworn in before Joe Biden. Ms. Harris, who is of Indian Jamaican heritage, actually ran for the Democratic nomination, but Biden won the race and chose Ms. Harris as his running mate, describing her as fearless, and she becomes the first black. You know how that happened? Black politics. Let's talk about black politics because see, this immigration situation is not coming from white folks. White folks don't want niggas in this country. White folks don't like niggas. It's not the white folks who bringing out these niggas. It's the black politics. Because see, as we see, immigration has always been the name of the game. And every time we seen immigration, listen, through from that Tulsa situation, we seen that when they was having the wars in St. Louis, that was niggas fighting white immigrants over jobs and shit like that. So they put those white immigrants from Ellis Island up against the Indians who was here and made them fight for jobs and labor and this shit here. All these immigration things, they have their political ties and they need an enemy. Well, right now, the enemy, he go the Africans, the Cameroons, the Nigerians, the Haitians, the South Americans. How do we get it passed? We got to make it look good. They go to the oldest trick in the book, right? Because, see, in your mind, black mean slave. And so they give you a depiction of this action movie. Check. Nigga got plates in his hand and they got. And so, nigga, again, playing on the emotions of you, the trauma of you, because it's always a game. And you can only do this to black people. You cannot do this to nobody else on the planet but a black nigga. See, these brothers are not even from here. But black people took to the internet. Black people took to social media, and they helped that propaganda machine push in their politics. So this right here coming from the Black Caucus, and they say, today, Congresswoman Yvette Clarke, chair of the Congressional Black Caucus Immigration Task Force and co-chair of the House Haiti and House Caribbean Caucus, released the following statement calling the immediate halting of Haitian repatriation flights and emphasizing the need for the comprehensive pathway to citizenship. Okay, so they trying to get all of them Haitians out, and they're saying, no, you're trying to repatriate them. No, we want to bring them here. We want to get them on a pathway to citizenship. More than 14,000 Haitians will be expelled from the United States in the coming weeks, and it is unconscionable. DHS will seek to return Haitian immigrants to a country in turmoil. So they're saying, why would you send them there and all of this is going on? My colleagues and I have repeatedly spoken out and penned numerous letters requesting the ceasing and target of deportation of Haitian migrants. My career to build an immigration system that lets people live without fear and give immigrants like my parents who sought better life and contribute up to our nation. So she is over the congressional task, Black Caucus task, immigration task force. She headed. That's Yvette, beautiful lady too. Remind me of my grandma, goddamn. Remind me of our elders and shit. But these people view us as childs, yeah, because they view us as their chattel. They are the sons and daughters of these slave owners. And despite the decision of the Senate parliamentarian to exclude the proposal to create pathways to citizenship for dreamers, TPS holders, farm workers, and essential workers and reconciliation process, we remain committed to advising alternative proposals for comprehensive immigrant reform. Let me be very clear. We prepare for this and we have a plan. Okay? They are prepared for this and we have a plan. I want y'all to listen. This just happened. This brand new shit, nigga. It's the Black Caucus. And we have a plan. Immigration reform isn't just about mundane policy changes in politics as usual. It is about people. It is about our families, friends, and neighbors who have contributed to our country for decades. Open the doors of citizenship. Opening the doors of citizenship. Open the doors of citizenship would not only provide a necessary measure of justice, but it would also serve as a powerful injection of energy and vigor into our economic recovery. What do that put you? Because this the Black Caucus, it's the NAACP. All we've been reading is they've been telling they fight for y'all civil rights and things for y'all, but they just went to jail for voter rights for immigrants. They are here pleading with these people to bring in this black immigration. Let's walk. But that black propaganda slave narrative, we've been through too much. We've been through, and this is what got us here. This at Selma. This the anniversary for Selma. Just happened the other day. This the elbow. This how the elbow leaders out there look. Kumbaya.
Nigga, I don't know. We ain't know none of this shit, nigga. Shout out to the elbows.
Right there, huh? Them niggas ain't black. But get what they say, Black Lives Matter. I want to sit that right there on y'all, man. Where my light is?
Oh, you need to throw that motherfucker.
Can they say, damn, if we use black, then we gonna include, we use Indian, that include everybody. Everybody try to run it here on it, and everybody get to use it, and it get hard, and it get dirty, and we can't see who's who. Huh? Who is that out there? That ain't us. Black Lives Matter is a decentralized political and social movement that seeks to highlight racism, discrimination, inequality experienced by black people. When the supporters come together, they do primarily protest incident, police brutality, racially motivated violence, black people. Okay? The movement and its related organization is typically advocate for various policy changes considered to relate to black liberation. While there are specific organizations that label themselves simply Black Lives Matter, such as Black Lives Matter Global Network, right? This shit, all of this shit is branded. You nigga branded this shit, bro. Everybody know who put up the money for that too. The boss of all bosses put up the money for that. Centered around the Mike Brown case and all of that, and we know who put all the money into that. So, bro. Because these niggas are not us who are repping this. Black Lives Matter. You can't. That's say. But they say maybe we should use this right here and go along with this government plan, go along with these people, and HR 40, they doing HR 40, they give us something out of this. The bill establishes a commission to study the development of reparations. Proposal for African American, the commission shall examine slavery, discrimination in the colonies, United States in 1619. The president recommend appropriate remedies. Among the requirements, the commission shall identify the role of federal and state government in supporting the institution of slavery, forms of discrimination in the public or private sector against free slaves and their descendants, lingering negative effects of slavery on living African Americans in society. Okay? Which will lead us to American descendants of slavery. Because this is the boat, in that black boat that we have came, that they created, and they tried to make it seem as if it had to form together. This all black had to form together because we all went through the same atrocities, oppression, and all of this shit here. We see all of that just went to the Indian. But we see all the other black people coming to take away and bring us off of the land using different methods and organizing these organizations that came, that we know today is the Black Power movements are the ones that we're looking from in some of the schools of thought that we're coming through. But now we found ourselves here in our journey. And you have FBA now, Foundation of Black America. You have ADOS now, which Foundation of Black America can come out of ADOS because Tariq Nasheed admitted himself, he made ADOS popular, he came out of it. And for whatever reasons, he making his way. And so shout out to him, and and ADOS is still doing their thing too right now. But the FBA, Tariq FBA is just like, that shit look like Kyrie against the Magic last night. African descendants of slaves is a term referring to the descendants of enslaved Africans. It's a term referring to the descendants of enslaved Africans in an area that would become the United States from its colonial period onward. That has absolutely nothing to do with us. So they're saying they owe something for something that happened in our country to our people. But they want it. This new group of people who come together, all of these immigrants with these different thoughts and shit who have come together, who are speaking for us, speaking over us, and not even adding us. This is for descendants of enslaved Africans in an area that will come to the United States. ADOS movement focused mainly on demanding reparations for the system of slavery in the United States. They want college employers and federal government to prioritize Restorative justice for the ADOS and organ affirmative action policies originally designed to help ADOS have been used largely to benefit other groups. Supporters in ADOS movement say that they should have their own racial category on the census forms and college applications. Again, what the fuck you look like getting off the plane in goddamn Amsterdam and this nigga's from Poland, this nigga from Ukraine, and nigga, you are Mr. Descendant of a slave. He Jamaican, goddamn it, he Haitian, and you are a fucking descendant of a slave. And you are a foundational Black American. A nigga Russian, he Hungarian. But you a foundational Black American. You are a descendant of a slave. It's not good enough. But they say, well, damn, man, everybody would be included. Well, that's the Black experience. Let me show y'all something about this Indian shit. And I want...
That's enough, Chief. That's enough. That's enough, goddamn it. Been here 5 hours. The man taking enough of a beating. I think they taking enough of a beating, Chief. That's enough. Don't put your hands on him no more. Don't kick him. Don't kick him no more. Let him go. That's enough. Man took enough of a beating. I think you made your point. With that, let me say y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. ADOS ain't shit. ADOS told niggas to vote for Kamala and Biden, and they got all the, and then had the nerve to talk about they are delineating. Well, nigga, they thought they was gonna make money off of that shit. The Dems finna give us, and I only say this because I have the tapes. I was there. I was in the mix. I have the tapes of them saying, encouraging people to vote Democrats because Democrats was gonna get them reparations. I have the tapes. I was sitting right there. Look at God. How did I end up sitting right there while they was out here pushing that bullshit? Then turn around and talking about we delineating against immigrants, but you're voting for the people who bringing in the immigration. It don't. You niggas ain't no different than the niggas that came before them. Anything attached to the black shit is attached to politics. They're pulling on your heartstrings. You see, BLM is for police brutality and all of that shit. Same shit with the black, these niggas race baiting. Race baiting, you ain't doing nothing but promoting white supremacy. You are further and further saying that these people are greater. Because if a cop shoot an unarmed black nigga, we ain't never seen you niggas go do nothing but talk on the internet. So yeah, you just further pushing this supremacy over niggas because you ain't gonna fight. These niggas making flags that ain't nobody shed no blood for. You got a flag waving the flag with pride, and ain't nobody died for it. Ain't nobody took no sacrifices for the cause for it. So what the fuck should we find pride in this for? Pride in a state of victimhood. Niggas crazy. Niggas better get that shit tight. You feel me? And they just, we at the time, it's just like, fam, it's too many people. And this American thing is popping. You know what I'm saying? The country, Southern soul, and, the country feel is coming back. Everybody boots on the ground. Everybody tapping in some type of way. But we're so far because as a lot of people that's here, and they want credit. And my thing is this, bro, not to be hard, but it's like, honestly, bro, niggas ain't done shit. If you just sit at your motherfucking laptop or computer and talk, then you ain't done shit. You ain't been nowhere. You ain't brought nobody together. Like, what the fuck should anybody even pay you any attention for at this point in time? It's too many niggas. I've been doing it this long, this many years. How many times have you brought the people together? What solutions have came? What have we got from you other than you picking up a goddamn microphone with no action behind it? Ain't never took a fade. No debates. You've been here this long. You've changed a paradigm. You woke so many people up, but your information ain't never been tested. Nobody never went against it. You ain't put your shit up against somebody else to take theirs away and say, okay, whoever win, then this is what's going. Nah, niggas ain't never been through that. So you ain't even been in the game. You have no points. I mean, when we go look at your stats, you have no stats. You have not been in the game. You probably been on the team, but every nigga on the team don't get in the game. It's too many, bro. It's like, and then you know the majority rule. So if 99% of the motherfuckers not doing shit, not getting together, not bringing the people together, we done gave niggas the blueprints. You gonna start seeing niggas pop out, same shirts on, and you know, in uniform and going to you gonna start seeing it. But nigga, we the blueprint. But then where these niggas' ideas come from? They been sitting on their ass too long, ain't done shit, ain't fought nobody, ain't put it up against nobody, but want some credit for what? You ain't did nothing. None of the boxes that need to be checked. Where's your lectures? Where are your debates? Who you fought? Who? I don't give a fuck. You got a padded record. You to win the goddamn Tijuana and padded your record up. We not on that. Who have you fought? Who have you sat down with? What has your message contributed to this new understanding of America? And you can't say that you provided anything if you ain't put your information up against nobody. So how do we know it's worth any damn thing? If it ain't been put in front of something and tested. I'm talking about somebody with a name. Somebody who know they shit. Who said, hey, that's not right. If you ain't done that, you can't say your information did a motherfucking thing. Because you don't know. That's like having a gun and ain't never shot the motherfucker. You ain't got no bodies. We don't even know if the gun worked. That's why American fighter jets cost more, even though China produce them as well. But China, America, the U.S. value of their planes, their fighter jets, are maybe 3 to 4 times higher. Why? When China has a product that's supposed to be similar. Well, China shit haven't been put into action. So we don't even know how its performance gonna look. So why are we giving these niggas credit who ain't never put their information out in front of something? We don't know we don't know if this shit will work. We don't know if this right because this nigga said it. Put it in front of something. Where's your lectures? Where's your books? And if you're writing books, why we don't hear you talking about the information in the books? We want to hear that shit. If you wrote a book, then you should be a lecturer. Just like we seen that lady, Liz Taylor. She didn't need no notes or nothing in front of her because she wrote the book. So she can sit here and tell you what everything said, because she didn't compile this evidence and research together. Too many niggas. 99% of niggas ain't doing shit. And so Everybody else had just joined into the I'm not gonna do shit club. I ain't gotta do shit. Just have an ego. But in the end, no one will remember you. Trust me. Nobody gonna remember you. You might be popping for now, and a nigga might be feeling you now. But if a nigga see BCU, it's just so much of a difference because a nigga really walking what they talking. These niggas got faith, they got books, they got tools, they got the blueprint. I mean, they got everything. They got their own culture. They got, you know, we can pop it like that because we done it so many times. We damn near 20 group trips and niggas ain't done one. Been here. And I'm saying from any section, I'm in a Pan-African, you say, show us a picture with any Indians together. That was one of the things that you say when I first got here. Too bad no Indians never showed them no pictures with us. I'm just, you know, hey, they don't say that type of shit no more though. I wonder why. It can't be from all these other niggas. Because they can't pull the shit up. So I'm just saying, fam, we need more effort. We need more people woke. There's too many niggas sitting on their hands and want some motherfucking credit for something they actually didn't do. Now, I'm not going to say what I really want to say. But goddamn it, nigga, I done broke the scoring title. And it's going to look like every BCU scored all the goddamn points while everybody else just sat around and let them do all the motherfucking work. Because it's hard to say, okay, how do we differentiate this shit? Okay, well, this is the Indian paradigm. And then you look around and you see what everybody in the Indian paradigm doing. But then you look over here, you see these particular people, they stand out. Well, they have real community, they have real culture, and they have receipts on what a Indian community should look like, on how motherfuckers should behave themselves, the morals, the principles that they stand on, rooted in genealogy. It ain't no follow the leader shit, it's follow your bloodline shit. So you are in control of your own destiny. And then we look around, you know, these niggas well-traveled. These niggas are engraved in their genealogy. They know what they know. And then you look around and you just see all this other shit, and it's just a bunch of ego. And niggas can't put their shit together. A lot of people have wasted a lot of years off their time by supporting that shit. Niggas that ain't doing shit. But it was hard. When you looking at it, you can't tell a nigga ain't doing shit. You thinking this is work. Because the nigga telling you it's work. But then you look over there, if that's work, then what the fuck is we doing? That ain't the same kind of work. It look like somebody sitting on their ass while other niggas got their motherfucking boots on the ground and they lunch kit and they hard hat and they coming to goddamn work. Meanwhile, you got another. It's hard to stand on side of it. It's hard to even call it the same thing. It's not the same thing. I'm going. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing, nigga. If one side ain't doing shit, and the other ones is doing everything, and it's making everybody else look good. But everybody want their own individual bragging rights. For what? When in the end, you ain't done shit. Because if we say, go in the back, pull out your best shit, pull out your shit, put it on the table, what we will find out is a lot of niggas' favorite scholars or teachers or whatever the fuck, have been sitting on their ass stagnant and ain't done shit. Ain't done shit. But fooled the shit out of your ass, though. Took years out of your motherfucking life. Shout out to Prez. Love my BCU family. I'm here for life. Stay up, Chief, and warrior. Respect to the bloodline. of the true gods and goddess in a real way, and we'll end it just like that. Like a nigga say, if motherfuckers in this paradigm claiming they done something or they putting in work, when you look at BCU, what the fuck is it called what we doing? Compared to what, and I don't like comparisons. So it's not a contest. It's a call to action. It's a call to proper leadership. It's a call to what the fuck is niggas doing? It's a call to, is you niggas gonna live to be 100 years old? It's a call to God damn, nigga, y'all got nigga work, feel like nigga doing all the motherfucking work by itself. Like, what's going on? Nigga got time for the bullshit, time for the drama, time for the nigga ain't got time to bring some motherfucking results of solutions or goddamn even come together. You ain't gotta be how to just push us forward. But goddamn it, do something. Do something, because every time somebody find out about BCU, they feel like other motherfuckers ain't doing nothing or not doing their job well enough. Now they're expecting more out of you. And when you don't give them that, now they looking at you like maybe you not really that. Bars. We gone. Shrugs out the door. What he say? The BCU way. 305 say it is no contest. Indian gang don't bang. And this how we bang, nigga. We gone.